Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah, little change of plan today. I was supposed to be streaming The Other Worlds today, only for a few hours. However, due to me trying to redeem a little bit of dignity back from what I did yesterday in the stream, I decided to try and play this a little bit more today. So for those who didn't watch the stream yesterday, it was a little bit embarrassing in some sense. So basically what happened was we were just on a normal patrol doing what we're doing, and we come up across a convoy. Now the convoy seemed fine. We did end up missing a lot of torpedoes before actually getting there on one lone freighter, which it is what it is. You know, it's just how the game goes, whatever. And we ended up coming across this convoy with only about 3 torpedoes left. Everything seemed to be going okay. We did get into a bit of a ruckus with a few destroyers and whatever, and we seemed to be fine. We came out relatively unscathed, and then yeah, we ended up crashing into a merchant because we thought it had sunk. Crashed into the merchant, ended up doing a fair bit of damage to the U-boat. I was like, oh well, I'm gonna have to go back on an autosave, and just because I've been a big dum-dum. Ended up looking at my autosaves. The last autosave was like an hour before, and then me being a bigger idiot, I ended up accidentally clicking it and taking us back an hour into the playthrough, which was fine, I guess. It was at the start of the patrol, and then we ended up rinsing and repeating, doing the same thing, crashing into merchants and all this stuff. It was highly embarrassing. I got to the end and I was like, you know what, I've had enough. We ended up going back to port. As we was on our way back to port, BDU said, look, we got another mission for you. Like, this is what you got to go and do. And it was around the back of the UK, and I went, you know what, fuck that. Whatever they're transporting, they can have it. I'm not interested. So all in all, it wasn't a fantastic way to play the game, but it is what it is. It sometimes happens. Again, we're all on a learning curve here, so we'll just kind of go with it. So I'm going to try and redeem myself a little bit today within the stream, and try and make ways in some other things. So what we tried doing yesterday, and excuse me, I do sound quite nasally today. I don't know if it's coming down with a cold again. I don't know if it's hay fever. I don't know. I've been drinking Lemsips this morning. I've had myself a real hot shower. I've got my nasal spray. I've got my nose inhaler as well. So yeah, don't sound particularly good, but yeah, it is what it is. Also, yeah, so what the plan was yesterday, just to do a normal patrol to set ourselves up to go and do the mining operation on the east coast of the UK. So we wanted to spend as many torpedoes as we could efficiently. Of course, we're not just going to just send them over, just send them for no reason at all. And I think we came back with 3 torpedoes, which is actually fine. You know, you do want that. You do want some torpedoes, because I think you have 8 mines when you go over to do the mining operation. Whether or not we can do the mining operation now, I don't know. We're just going to see when we load up the game here. We're going to see, because we didn't even do all of our... we didn't get any commendations at all yesterday. No one got any, which is, to be fair, we got 4 kills yesterday. So again, it's kind of like a testament of how embarrassing the patrol was. We was out at sea for about 10, 11 days. We didn't do much. So apologies for anyone who was watching, anyone who was like, fuck me, Jesus Christ. There was funny bits, don't get me wrong, there were funny bits, but it was just tough. It was a tough old stream. Let me just get rid of that. There we go. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend anyway. I wasn't supposed to be streaming tomorrow. I'm actually supposed to be watching the new Alien film with my dad tomorrow, around 2 o'clock. So I may, seeing as I've got like a late start on Tuesday afternoon when I go to work, I could get the Outer World stream that I was supposed to do today in tomorrow. I was going to take the day off anyway, but to be honest, I've got the itch still to play this and try and redeem back some level of dignity, as I say. Right, so what are we doing now? So first things first, what we need to do is, I think we gave back everyone that we took in terms of our prisoners, which is nice. There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't do anything because I was tapped out. Right, so firstly, what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to look at the leading officer and see what orders there are at the Admiralty. So we're going to have a few more quests here, a few more missions that we can do. So we've got a new offensive for the Norwegian campaign, which is going to be interesting to do. We've got the Atlantic Theatre Operations, 1 of 5. So there's a fair few things to do there. And I think there's a few other things, which is perfect actually. Now we've got the mining in the British East Coast, which is what we wanted to do. So we do have patrol sectors in AN 12 to AN 27, patrol sectors in AM 88 to BF 24. This is where it was actually sending us yesterday at the end of the stream to take care of a freighter that was with a convoy where we were situated over here on the east coast of Scotland, and I weren't interested. And then we've got the mine laying in the British Isles. So Britain heavily relies on naval shipping to keep its economy running. The command wants to exploit this weakness by various means. One of them is laying a small minefield around the British Isles. Now that is something that we do want to be doing. We want to try and get everything sorted, everything done within the campaign. Whether or not it's possible or not, due to time constraints or whatever, I don't know. But we're going to try our best here. So we are going to do this. So Britain heavily relies on that. British East Coast is traversed by numerous coastal convoys of the enemy. This mission's objective is to place a small minefield within the area. We're going to go for that. Whether or not we're just going to go and do that quickly, and then we'll come back to port and then see where we are. We might have to just go back and forth. We will see. So let's have a look at our torpedo arrangement. So I believe we do have, so we've got 5 mines. We're going to move these. You know what? We'll keep the one in there for the moment. The other 2, I think there's 5 there. There might be 1 or 2 within the stern torpedo tube here. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 mines here. Oh, wait. Times 3. Is that correct? Times 3. 3 mines can be carried instead of 1 torpedo in a single torpedo tube. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So 3 mines can be carried instead of 1 torpedo in a single torpedo tube. They have an explosive weight of 650. Don't know what happened there to my Twitch. 560 kg, and are placed at the seabed at a maximum depth of 30 meters. So that's something to take into account there. So we're going to take, once these have been moved, we are then going to, yeah, Yeah, let's just get them moved here. So who's doing that? I think it should be Hooded Snake here. Yeah, you should be doing that, mate. You've got 2 people with you, so you sort that out whilst we are waiting. We actually turn up the yeah, the fan here is actually quite warm. And again, apologies if I sound really nasally or whatever it is. It's been a yeah, it's been a long old day with the old sinuses, which is gross, I know. Right, so they're moving these out, and then they're gonna put the mines in. I don't know where the mines are situated with in terms of the storage. And let's have a look at our storage here. I think it would probably be wise. So the galley, we're gonna move all that in there. Replacement parts have been put here, which is fine. This is, we're not going to be able to get all of that in there, so we're going to move the 25 to this. The deck gun, we're moving 2 here. Ventilation system, that's fine. That's fine there. And we are going to... Did we lose any sailors there? I'm not sure if we did, because we reloaded over and over again. Crew. No, we didn't lose any sailors. It did appear that we would lose some, but because we kept reloading, I kind of lost track of what we were doing. So let's just keep an eye on Hooded Snake here for the torpedoes. Officer loads torpedoes into tube. I think he's going to be unloading it now again. Yes, he is. We're going to keep 1 in the tube, just because you just never know. And there we go. And now we're going to, where are they moving these to? Oh, okay. So this is what they look like. That's interesting. I've not actually seen what these look like before. Does it take longer to do this? It would appear so. So we've got moving 2 of those, and then we're going to have 2 more in reserve here. And that means we're going to be able to get 4 more torpedoes. We're not going to have any in the stern, which is fine. We don't really use the stern torpedoes. We kind of have to kind of plan using those. How far are we with it's 10 days. So it's going to take us a few days to work out what we're going to be doing with the headquarters. Get rid of this. The air compressor. We can turn the air compressor on actually while we're here. Diesel compressor. Please turn that on. Just to make sure it's all sorted before we head off. Recruitment. We don't need to be doing anything here. We've got enough reputation points as well. So if we go to the headquarters here, you got 10 days and 8 hours to work on that. We've got aerial reconnaissance around. Now, I don't think there's anything that we can kind of... I don't think there's anything that we can really work on around here. The only thing that we're really interested in is the sonar decoys, which... and then we've got the accumulator. So once this is out... once this is... once that's been completed, I think we will probably go for the accumulators. Or maybe even the hydrophone. The hydrophone might be interesting to do. Or the improved toilets. Now, the improved shithouse, that wouldn't be too bad. It's only going to cost us 2 points with the engineer anyway. So we'll just have to have a look. So how is Hooded getting on with this now? So let's have a quick mooch. So they are prepping them here. Bit of a graphical glitch, but that's absolutely fine. And then we're just moving one more, which is going to be moving this one here. All right, let's just speed this up a little bit instead of just waiting around. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for today as well. It's going to be just kind of a... This was kind of a... It was a planned stream, but it's a bit of an unplanned... an unplanned game. Right, let's get these in. Perfect stuff. Right, we're going to move that there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go and look at some torpedoes just in case. Now, I'm a bit conscious, which to be honest, it should be fine as long as we're using the mines. Because I don't think you use all of them. We will end up using all of them anyway. So let's have a look. What has people got on them? So Wolfpack, you need some of the resources here. So it's something that I never really used to do, was putting this sort of stuff into their backpack. You, Zevon, need let's see what you can have on you, Zevon. Now you're gonna need something on you. And I'm electing to go for... Well, let's see what people's health packs are looking like. You've got 5, and you've got 5 as well, so that's 10. Zebin, what is your skill set at the moment? Skills, you've got the runner, so you do things quicker. You have got... Oh, that's Dr. Freeze, you're a fucking idiot. Skills, you've got expert, so you assignments performed by the officer at headquarters are done 35% faster. Now that's actually quite interesting. However, we don't have anything that we need a leader for, so that's fine. Bullseye, Iron Fist management. That would be quite interesting to get if he so wishes to choose it later on. But he's only going to have 1 more point to use. So Zebin, I don't think you can actually do first aid. I don't know if you can do first aid. But for the interest of just keeping room clear, we are going to get the med kits on you. Timmy D, you don't have anything on you. Although, saying that, where's the coffee? Is it over here? We've got a storage cabinet here, haven't we? Should we put the coffee in with you? Yes. So you've got 4 coffee on you. That's something that you can actually get going. I don't really use it as much as I probably should. Ellie, you've got 5 med packs. You've got the 10 lube because you are a horny fuck. You've got 5 parts on you there. You've got 5 parts. Invalidus, you've got, yeah, the lube. I don't really think the lube is really that interesting, to be quite honest. Can that be put into the cabinet here?
Jawohl, Herr Kaloin.
Can that be put into the... Would a breathing apparatus be good for that? Oh, you know what? That's interesting as well. We can have those. Oh, so you get 2. Oh, okay. Invalidus and... Hooded. You can get the additional here. So you get that as well. We're going to have another breathing tube installed. Can you do anything with the helmets? Zebin, can you have a helmet? See, I've not really messed with this, so I don't really know. Oh, okay. That's... Protects some from some damage that would normally be inflicted to the officer, but becomes damaged and worn out in the process. Okay, so that's interesting. You have coffee. Ellie, you can have. You don't have that. Dr. Freeze, you can actually have that as well because we want to keep you protected just in case.
Herr Kaloin?
It is going to take over your hat, but that's fine. I don't think you really, you don't really care about that. So we're going to go to the warehouse now. We're going to see what else we can actually put into our inventory here. Right. So. Sorry, 2 seconds, chat. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, it's just bots in Twitch chat, which is really annoying. Right, so we've got these. Replacement parts, we're going to have more replacement parts in here just for the sake of keeping ourselves topped up. In fact, I'm going to keep that just like that. Food, we're fine. Ammunition, we are absolutely fine as well. We've got the star shells, the AA rounds, and the high explosive. Fuel, we're good on the fuel. Torpedoes now. So we've got the T2 torpedoes. We're going to get a... We're going to get a complement of these just for the sake of making sure that we are prepared for what we need. There we go. On items, we can get another breathing tube. We're going to get... we're going to keep the Car 98, and I think we need one. Yeah, we need one more breathing tube for the sake of repairs. Coffee, we don't need more coffee, I don't think. We're going to have one dynamite, only because if we are tired on our sapper, our basically boat mechanic, which is Hooded Snake, then he's not going to be able to go on board to be able to plant that explosive, which is fine. So we are going to be off duty. Now we're going to load those in. We're currently sitting on the 8th of March, 1940. We have chose our operation. Now let's go to... Let's just look... Let's just make our way now. So, yeah, the date is the 8th of March, 1940. It's 6:30 in the morning. We can get rid of this. There we go. And we're going to get ourselves to here. So, I think we're all ready to go now. So, let us go. Hopefully, this can be very quick to get to where we need to go to. Plant the mines. And then make our way back. And we might just go back forth with this mining operation if we can. I don't know. I've done the mining operation before, but I don't know if it's you go there, you you lay the mines where you need to, and then you end up going back to do another area. I don't know, but we will see. We will see. Don't go into the wall, you idiot. There we go. Right, now we are out of the port, so to speak. We're going to put ourselves to a head 2/3 and just make our way to where we need to go. Cool. Yeah, so I hope everyone's having a good weekend anyway. It's been it's been nice to be able to kind of get back into the swing of things. A couple of weeks ago, I was on nights, and it took me a week to readjust to back to things. And then, unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, I don't mind nights. We're going to go to a headfall now. I don't mind nights. I really don't. It's going to be the Port of Rotterdam. You know what? I don't think I've ever been there, and I think it's a. You know what? That wouldn't be a bad shout to actually have a look at, like this as a route. And the Port of Dunkirk as well. That wouldn't be bad. So having a look around this area would actually be quite nice. We have put an additional line from the Port of Hartlepool to the Port of Bergen. While we're here, actually, we are going to just do a quick hydrophone check just to have a little listen. Right, apparently that went very, yeah, we went very quick then. We didn't hear anything. It's a beautiful day as well.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet. Wir wurden von einem
New communication.
Ziel in diesem Gebiet informiert.
So our radio man received a new operation. So single merchant ship propeller heard in squares AN 793, estimated slow speed with southern western course. We are currently carrying out other orders. Good luck. Thank you very much. That's there, moving at high speed apparently. Moving away. That's not something I think we can engage with. And whilst that's the case, we are now going to drop it and do a hydrophone check. I don't think there's going to be anything around here, or there might be actually. We are pretty close to the coast of to the UK now. I think this is like Ipswich, Norwich area. And we're gonna have we got anyone that's. No, we don't need two people with Timmy D there. We can have one person with Dr. Freeze. We don't need anyone with Hooded Snake there. I think we're just going to keep it at that, just to keep our discipline. Just going to keep our discipline high there. Right, we are submerging. Now, I believe with these, all you do is you just literally travel and then just drop the mines off, but you kind of just do it like in a little way intermittently. I suppose this will be like a prime place to do mine laying anyway, especially for those that are coming out of the Port of London. Because if they're going to be going to any other part of the UK, they will just hug the coast. And then if they're going to be going anywhere like the Port of Bergen, they will come through here anyway, get to about here in the UK, and then come off. That's my thought process on it anyway. We've got one. We need one person in with Ellie Bells there. And let's see if we can hear anything on the hydrophone. So you have to be careful around this area as well, just because of how shallow it can be. It did say 30 meters depth on the mines, which is, I suppose that kind of makes sense. You're not going to really be dropping mines when it's like a 200-meter depth underneath the boat. It's just not going to do anything, is it? Are we not dropping anymore? Okay, we are dropping now, apparently. What's going on here? We have got this selected. We are on a hydrophone. Something to do with our buoyancy. I don't know why we're not dropping. Is it because of the depth underneath us? Like, it's not actually that. Okay, that was weird. Right, never mind. We're going to make our way back to port. Well, make our way to this area anyway. We're going to have 2 people in with Timmy D there. 1 person with Dr. Freeze, just in case. And we're going to be fine the way we are. That 1 person with, not with Dr. Freeze, 1 person with Zevon here, just so we can reserve our fuel. And around here, it might actually help because we've got 2 people in Timmy D. Now, the additional sailor only seems to work when you're using stuff like the deck gun, which is going to allow with the reload time and stuff. And I think the sway as well that it does. But when it comes to this, I don't think it actually makes any difference. Right. Now, we're not seeing anything on the horizon from what it looks like. We are getting close to our destination here. Ship masts spotted. Where? Yep. Okay, we've got what I believe to be 2 targets. This could be either a coastal patrol, which it most likely will be, or yeah, it's most likely and they're stationary. Okay, interesting. I don't think this is something that we will engage with. So what we're going to do is we are actually going to bring the boat to a periscope depth. Thanks, OAP Dodge Knee. Great name, by the way. Thanks so much for the follow, mate. I don't think this is something that we're going to engage with here. I don't think there's real need to do that. Right, let's have a little look. Yeah, so we are going to go to a periscope depth and just have a little... It's going to be more of a stealth thing here, I think. Right, how fast do we go? We're going 6 knots. 2 propellers. Yep. Bearing... We're not going to be able to really see them on the periscope, I don't think. I think they're still a little bit too far. Yeah, welcome to the channel, mate. Yeah, thanks very much for the follow, much appreciated. Right, where are we going here? Right. It did have an unknown ship. And an unknown ship. It says it's a Corvette. And that's a Corvette. So it's 2 Corvettes. Funnel smoke spotted. We're going to send that to BDU as well. We are going to sneak around these, but although it's going to be... This could go real tits up. Right, we're going to try and... I'm going to try and learn my lesson from yesterday. I rushed into things yesterday. It didn't go down well. Oh, we got medium ship closing in as well. Right, we're going to go to a blue light running. Silent run. Okay, cool. Well done. Try and keep this as quiet as possible. They are stationary, so they're not something that we really... It's not really going to be an issue for us to kind of deal with. But again, they are stationary. We could just kill them straight away by deck gunning and whatever, but again, for the sake of not embarrassing myself further than I did yesterday, then we will just try and take things nice and smoothly. They're not stationary, I don't think. Right, periscope down, please. Yeah, there's no need. There's no need at the moment to be eyeing them. Cool. Yeah, we're not going to be fucking with these now. Just let them go past. There's no real need. Oh, there's some more visuals here as well. So there is going to be some more targets here, which I believe that's going to be a destroyer. That's going to be a... Let's have a quick look. What we got going for us. Right, this is the wrong direction. Don't want to pop our heads up too much, just in case. So they are looking to on our port side here. There we go. Right, we've got a destroyer. No, that's a corvette, and we've got a destroyer here. They are probably going to have active sonar, so we do have to try and make sure we keep extra quiet. Yeah, nice and steady. No real need to push this fast. Do have to be mindful as well. The shallow waters, that's absolutely fine. There's no real need. Well, in fact, actually, I was just thinking, launching these mines might trigger. They might hear us on the hydrophone or hear us on the sonar or whatever. So it's something that we do have to be mindful of. They are moving. Right, bring the periscope down. They are moving. We have reached our target. Apparently we've reached our target. We're still just under a kilometre away. Velocity 5 knots. Right, we're not going to... We're going to unlock this. How far away are we now? Okay. They could just be circling. Just doing a general circle. That's what it does look like they're doing. I don't think they're moving towards us. Plant 18 mines. 1. 2. 3. We'll get a little bit closer into the coast. So we're going to try and spread them out. So if people are coming across, it's going to help loads. We're not going to put them in a channel. We're going to put them in basically like a wall of mines. Right. 4. Did we see do we actually see it? There we go. Yep, we see we see them drop. Perfect. Let's bring our way over here. What's going on with our... Load these. That's going to be 15. We're going to have to come off silent running. Yep, we know, but we just have to try and keep as quiet as we can. We're going to go to a head 1/3 now. Just try and keep the noise down. Dude, what are you doing? Why are you... No. Why are you... Oh, is that just the animation of... Why are you maintaining? Right, let's just load these now. Okay. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. I know it's not the most riveting gameplay. I appreciate that. But due to the nature of how we dealt with our stream yesterday, I'm not rushing it. Because the thing is, yesterday, for those who weren't in the stream, what happened was we was in a convoy, and we basically escaped or destroyed all the destroyers or corvettes. All we had in front of us was 6 freighters, which we could just gun down with machine gun, and we ended up crashing into a freighter, and we ended up losing like an hour's progress. It was embarrassing. I even come away from it, and I was thinking to myself, how have I done that? Like, literally after the stream, I was sitting there thinking, how have I fucking done this? You know, I was a bit gutted, actually. And that's why I'm kind of doing the stream today, is because I was a little bit good. You know what we need? We need some additional, after a few days, I have a magnetic detonator which is triggered by ships larger than a U-boat passing above the mine. For both reasons, they don't pose a threat to our boat. That's interesting to know. Right, we're going to have 2 members of staff with Hooded Snake there. We're going to get these loaded in. Hopefully they don't take too long. Ooh, nice. All good, my mate. My mate at work told me about this game and I want to get it, just waiting to get my first PC set up. Yeah, it's a fantastic game for those who are looking to get into this sort of territorial gaming. It's actually really, really nice. Don't expect anything that is, you know, fast gameplay, because as you can see, it can be quite slow. Also, don't expect a game where you can just kind of drop in and do whatever. Set some time aside to do a patrol. There are people that can just kind of do a patrol in an hour, because they just kind of go in, do quick calculations, or go to a port. Because when you go to a port, there could be like loads of ships or whatever, or do loads of war crimes, whatever. But it's good to kind of role play it. So that's what I would recommend to any, especially new players of the game. Take your time with it. Learn from mistakes. Fuck up. You are going to lose a crew, or 2, or 10. You are going to lose crews. Just take your time with it though, and you'll learn to love it. Best thing you can do. I also find as well, this sort of game is really good to watch as well. It's one of those games where you can watch what's going on and enjoy what's going on, where you don't have to manually think of everything that's going on in terms of your manual calculations, or how are you going to get out of this situation, or this or that or whatever. Right, we can load those into there as well. We are going to just bin all of our mines anyway, because we have done, we have gone in the past where we've gone onto another patrol and then we've ended up having mines left over, and we just don't know what to do with them, so we've just had to bin them. So we're just doing a wall of like mines here, which is great, especially going close to the UK. And it's half a ton of I think it's half a ton of explosions here from these. So they are deadly. Right. Let's launch these mines. I think Hooded, you don't need... Oh, you've only got one person here because you're loading the rear... You're loading the stern torpedo tube. Hopefully, that doesn't take too long. There is a few graphical glitches as well, stuff like that. I have a PS5 and a Series X, and to be honest, pretty disappointed with the games they have brought out on them. And also seen games like Black Myth. Yeah, I've not played Black Myth. I'm interested in looking at it in the future when it kind of price comes down or whatever. I can get it on sale, which will be a long time. But there's a load of games that I want to play. PC is great. Like if you're gonna, I think console gaming and PC gaming is totally different in my opinion. It's good to have a console if you just want to kind of just sit there and just relax. So you're in front of the TV and you're just chilling back and you're just watching that sort of shit or just playing it. But on a PC, it's a lot more involved. Now it's not just because of the quality of a PC is just a lot better. It's more the fact that you have got such a catalogue of games that you can play, especially things like indie games. Now, for example, the game RimWorld. Don't know if you've ever played RimWorld. It's a fantastic game. Recommend it to basically anyone who isn't just all about first-person shooters or FIFA. Real great game to play. That game kind of came out of nowhere in a way. Like it was like a game which was like didn't expect it to get as the momentum it did, and it's become one of the biggest selling games going. It's great. It's one of the best games on Steam. You don't get those sorts of things on console, because on console you're tied to a controller essentially, and also as well anything that's going to be coming on console, you pretty much know about it in about 12 or 24 months before it's actually released. Indie games, you hear nothing about it, and also there's a big boom loads of people are playing it on Steam, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, I want to play that game, but of course you can't because you just got a console. So PC gaming I would always recommend for people who are avid gamers. Well, that's going to be moving, and we're only going to have one. We've got one set of mines left, which is fantastic. This is going to be loaded in relatively soon. We are going to speed this up a little bit just to try and get them in. There we go. Okay, perfect. Launching mines. And that should be enough. We are going to be loading in the last load of mines. We are just going to put these through as well, just for the sake of doing them. Because that's created quite a nice little wall for... it says leave the area now. Okay, that's fine. We're not going to leave the area just yet. We are just going to fire these last mines out. I don't know why they give you an additional mines, just in case you accidentally send them without meaning to. How far is the... Okay, so this is... You can just see the seabed underneath us here. So we are actually in a... Propellers detected. Right. They have been loaded now. So if I go to this, and I'll go to that. Right, we're just going to send these mines. Right, load, sending tube 2, fire. Launching. Now we're just going to hug the coastline and just probably come out around about here in the UK. There was going to be a lot of, because of this is where the objective is. I imagine the game just put a lot of like corvettes and destroyers in the area. Otherwise, it would just be a simple in and out, and it's, you know. Have we launched all these torpedoes now? Not yet. That's torpedo. That's mine number 2 of the reserve. Are we just going to drop ourselves to a bearing of? I think it's just straight north here. Mine launching complete. Perfect. I also like the fact that watching people play this game, you can just chill, go along with your missions, and the next thing you know, hours are flew. But yeah, exactly like yesterday, the stream went on for nearly 5 hours. It felt like an hour. So in a way, it is a time sink. Right, we're going to go back to a silent light running now. Our air reserve is fine. We can last another 7.5 hours at this depth. If needed, we can turn on our ventilation, but we are just going to just keep it quiet. Yeah, like it feels like an hour playing this game when you play. Like I've played it for an hour now, and it feels like I've been here for 10 minutes. So again, it doesn't do there isn't a lot that happens, of course. It comes in waves, really. I'm just going to speed this up, but as long as we don't get any visual, like, have we got any? Okay, Ellie Bells, can you please get on the hydrophone, because come off this. Don't need this. Oh, lordy. Right. Over you go, Ellie, on the hydrophone, please, just so we can listen to some more contacts. Get rid of these people on Hooded Snake. We don't need those. Ellie, you can have one additional sailor with yourself, and we can just listen to the area, see if we're going to be coming up across anything. Ships spotted. We need a radio operative. Dr. Freeze is on it. Alright, propellers queued. Let's send these. Now, sending these messages, they don't really do much in terms of the in terms of like credits and stuff like that. We are going to try and get an achievement, which is having 1 million. So every little bit does help, of course. Warships bearing, so warships around this area, they aren't closing in on us. These are closing in. This is stationary, moving away. And I'm being a bit mindful with our speed here. Yeah, it's a fantastic game to play. There's a few others like this which are a little bit more involved, like I think Silent Hunter 3 is a big one, especially the I think it's called the Wolf, or it's like a mod or something like that, Wolf Pack. Ship spotted. Let's send this report to BDU. Which that's very involved, and I've watched a few streamers play it, especially one called Long Live Quebec. He's a very, very, very good streamer. Doesn't play these sort of games often, but he kind of has like this kind of flavor. Sometimes he'll be like, oh, I really want to play it, and then end up playing it for a couple of weeks, and that's all you get out of him. And they're good watches, but sometimes I'll be watching and he'll be doing the manual calculations of the torpedoes, and I'm just like, what are you watching? Oh, these are closing in at high speed. Now we do have to be very mindful with these. Our air is, we're currently running on 6 hours of air. We are going to have to probably put on the ventilation sometime soon, but we are going to be very mindful of the noise that it can make. Oh, they are definitely closing in. Let's have a quick look on the periscope. I don't want to. Oh, we are kind of. I don't want to put the nose out too much. Oh, I can't see anything as of yet. Propellers detected, that's fine. They are looking to be still a good 15-20 kilometers away. But we should be okay to increase our speed now. We are close. Oh, this looks like it's a convoy, maybe. Let us go back onto the periscope here and let's see if we can get a visual on someone. It's more looking at around about a bearing of 150. Can't get any visual at the moment. Don't see any smoke. In fact, actually, it's more of a bearing of 90. Yep. So we got a Corvette ship there. Oh, that looks more like an MTB. So that's just a coastal patrol. We are going to actually come to a dead stop, and we're going to allow these to just come past us. We are running at silent running. Let's just get these ships spotted. We're not going to send this report as of yet. We're just going to allow these to come past. We're just going to allow these to go past. Moving fast. That's good. They might have gone. Is this another? Right, we're going to go this way and we're going to try and slip past through this gap. Or are they coming back down? Moving away. We're all moving away, that's fine. Sending these reports now, that's fine. Right, let's go to a head 2/3. All sneaky beaky like, yeah, absolutely. I mean, as I was saying earlier, like the embarrassment that I had yesterday with doing patrols and stuff, I am taking things super duper slow because I can't live with that. Oh, okay. What's going on here? That's bearing about 70 to 80. Hello. Do we? Do we do it? Do we do it? We have got some torpedoes in the... This is closing in. Let's go ahead full. Let's speed this up a little bit. They are still closing in. Now this is where I've got to be super careful here because they are going to be quite close. Where do they go? There they are. So we do have to be relatively quiet here. I don't want to get hit by them because that is a very big possibility, knowing me. Yes. That's fine. Can we get a bearing on the other ships that are around us? Let's see something there. No, I didn't. Yes, we've got a corvette ship there. We've got a destroyer class there. So we do want to be extra careful. We don't want to be aggroing them. Nothing else going on. Now we do want to bring our periscope down just in case. Well, we should be able to avoid these. Are we going to get caught? No, we're fine. I think we should be okay now. Right, they're moving away. That's fine. This is a ship that we are maybe going to be able to try and just do a little snapshot on them, if we can. Yeah, you need to take a break soon. Yeah, I know. I appreciate it. Right, okay, so what's this ship here? So we got a freighter. We know it to be an Empire Tower due to the stack on the back of the boat. That was a little bit early, but that's fine. We'll just cut it off a little bit short. I don't think they're going particularly fast. Yeah, they're probably looking around about 6 or 7 knots, I imagine. It's at a medium speed, which is usually around 6 or 7. And we're going to stop it there, just because we did do it a little bit early. 7 knot speed. Perfect. Distance to us, we're probably looking at around about 1.2, 1.3 kilometers. Right. Mast at the waterline, which is about there. Set that 1.3. Yeah, perfect. Angle on bow, they're looking around about a 90-degree angle from us. 92 degrees, maybe a little bit shy of 94. 94 degrees off on their right. Set that. Let's load. Oh, we haven't got these maintained. These haven't been maintained, which is fine. Angle is synced. I think that should be fine. We're going to torpedo. Send. We didn't even do the depth. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Right, what's this torpedo? What's this? It's an Empire Tower. It's got a draft of 8.47. That's not going to hit. We're going to need to go back onto the torpedo. 8.47. We're going to get a draft of 9. We're going to go magnetic. See, this is what I'm talking about. Just pure idiocy. This. Right, now. We're going to turn and we're going to go. Going to check this. It's going to be far too deep. We're just going to watch it go down. There is a wake, so they could spot the wake. And it's probably going to go underneath. Again, with the draft of the boat, they're looking 8.47. We've done a draft of 9.5 because we was used to doing the magnetic torpedoes. before. Thanks so much, Hooded. Thanks so much for dropping in, mate. It was yeah, I'm not sure if you got a yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this is gonna go right underneath, I imagine. And oh, you lucky people. It was just underneath. Right, which we knew that was gonna be the case. At least we got the calculation correct though. We know it's absolutely fine. This could just snap the keel. The boat is coming up right underneath the wheelhouse, hopefully. They should do a lot of damage if it doesn't fail. That's a lot of damage straight away. Serious damage. It's got a fire on board. Good stuff. Now that is going to aggro a lot of people. We're going to go to a head flank there, and we're just going to absolutely burn it out. They're abandoning ship. They are, yep, they're abandoning. They've taken on all that damage. Right. Warships are going to be coming to the area now. There's nothing in this area from what we can gather. And that ship has been done. So the Empire Prince has sunk. Leave view. And they're going to be using active sonar to try and find us. What is the depth of us now? We are currently sitting at a 20 or 50 meter depth. I think we should be okay with this. Oh, they are closing in. Let's rub this out. We're going to turn the ventilation on as well, just so I can remember now. Zeben, you don't need to be on that, mate. Can you go and turn the ventilation on, please? 2 minutes left on my lunch. Got a question for you. What's your favourite thing, the least favourite aspect of U-boat? That's a good question, actually. I think probably the thing I find most enjoyable about the game is the fact that they, from what I gather, they use real world events that happened in World War II. They're not going to be looking for us directly. All right, but that's a high speed moving away, so they're just going to be fanning. They use real time. The air quality is going up, which is good. So I think we've got away with this. Yeah, real world events that happened back in World War II. Yeah, thanks so much, Hooded. I'll be streaming now probably for at least another 3 hours. So if you are around, then you're welcome to join. Yeah, so real time, real world events that happened during World War II, and just being able to kind of learn a little bit more about that. Plant mines in the British Isles. We've successfully planted mines near the target coordinates. We're heading back to port. Radio officer missing. Right, we can't come off a silent running now. And we're going to go normal light running. My least favourite thing, which is that's a tough one actually, because ooh, right, we're all good on this. The battery capacity is looking a little bit off. I think we should be okay to now surface the boat to start using the diesel engines. We do have the cover of night now. So we are going to surface the boat, and that's actually going to increase our speed so we're able to get away. Least favourite. Probably the storage. The whole X-ray thing is really cool. Yeah, so the X-ray going into the ship and stuff. Yeah, that's really nice. The thing is probably the storage. The storage was probably a thing I would change. Changing values of certain things or whatever. So like, for instance, the storage here, we've only got this amount of storage that we can have. Now we've got this amount of capacity in terms of the storage, 8,000 kilograms, but we've only got that much room. Now granted, I know there's only enough room in there for a certain amount of things. You know, it's not done on weight, it's done by space, which is fair. But to me, I don't think this, having this amount of all these cans or this amount of fish, you can have one fish in there which will take up one space, or you can have 100 fish in there which will take up one space. To me, that doesn't make sense. That's the thing I would change. Yeah, that's probably my least favourite. Right, so everyone can come off their breaks now. So we are going to head back to port now. We're going to let them know. We're just going to go straight back to port, see what the next mission is. We got no real need to click send report. We got no real need to hang around anymore. We're going to go to port and we're going to see. Yeah, it is inconvenient. That's the thing I would change if I was part of the development or something like that. It's something that could be. It could be. Things could be utilised a little bit nicer, to be quite honest. A new communication has come about from U84, single steamer in squares AN 793, speed 7 knots, course is 231, bearing 2 duds, 1 miss, could continue attack. Okay, confirmed. Thank you very much for that report. So yeah, again, I don't know if there was, you would have more space, or whatever in slightly larger U-boats or whatever. I don't know, but I don't think that is actually the case. It's nice to see naval games are still staying alive. And yeah, exactly. Yeah, and there's a lot of enthusiasts within this kind of genre. I wouldn't count myself as an enthusiast. Don't go into the fucking. Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself as an enthusiast, but it's something that I wouldn't. I'm very, very much interested in. Something I would like to learn more about in my own time as well. Alright, we should be okay to go through there. We're currently running at this. We don't really have to worry about the fuel too much. We can get rid of the 2 sailors with Timmy D there, just to kind of allow them to rest a little bit more. This is going to count as a patrol, which is not going to be nothing too major, of course. And we're going to go back into port, and then we're going to select another operation, which hopefully is going to be the mine laying level 2. I do want to try and complete that before we go on to the different missions, which is the Norwegian campaign and the Atlantic Theatre operations. I do believe in a couple of months' time we're going to start having the mine laying in Africa and maybe go over to the port of Gibraltar, but that's when we're going to start moving over to do a different flotilla, which I believe is going to be which one is it? It's not one of these ones. It's not this. Is it the Port of Marseille? It's something in here, because we end up going through the Gulf of it's the Gulf of Gibraltar, I think it is. A little bit later on. Right. But yeah, we're gonna see what we get now from BDU. And we're going to bring it down to a dead 1/3 just to kind of make it a little bit easier coming into port. All sailors can go rest while we are coming in. And we are completely bodging this. Sea power? No, I haven't actually. Is that another U-boat simulation game, or is it kind of a little bit different?
Herr Galoin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Cold War era. Oh, okay. I'm not as much as familiar with the Cold War, to be quite honest, but it would be something I'll be interested to look at. General Naval Combat. Oh, okay. Would that be a good, would you say that'll be a good stream game, would you say? Or would you say that's more of a, is that more of a game that you would probably suggest playing just by yourself? That's the thing that I think there's good stream games. Oh, steady. Bearing.
Ruder 5 Grad.
Torpedorohr 4
Steuerbord.
gewartet.
Rudergänger 10 Grad. Steuerbord.
U-boat night ports are really cool to see. I think it would be an okay stream. Oh, okay, so it's not going to be. There we go. Well, okay, we're going to do the report. Yeah, I think there's some games that I play which will probably be considered not good stream games, and there's games that I would consider are good. So this is a good stream game to have. It allows people to get a little bit more involved with things. I do tend to play. Yeah, the naval games are very niche, of course. Yeah. I think I tend to go this and story-based games. I love kind of getting involved with like stories and stuff. So at the moment, I've also, which was supposed to be today actually, I was supposed to be doing the next part of the Outer Worlds. I don't know if you've ever played it. It's not too bad. I'm enjoying it. Not as long as I thought it was going to be. But to be honest, I'm kind of thankful about that. I didn't want to kind of keep that as the main part of the channel in a way. That's why I kind of I like variety. Yeah, it's really nice. No, Outer Worlds, sorry, not Outer Wilds. I will be playing Outer Wilds on stream soon, I think. I don't know how long it is. Right, let's do this report. Okay, so Zebun, you received a new decoration, which is the U-boat war badge with diamonds. So this decoration is awarded to crew members who participated in and survived 8 patrols. This decoration is instituted by Admiral Donitz himself. Well done. So I believe everyone has got the war badge with diamonds here, as we have not lost any crew members, or the original 5. So Timmy D, you are over halfway for the Knight's Cross with oak leaves, crossed sword, and diamonds. That is the second and last commendation you can get, but you have received the U-boat war badge with diamonds. So well done, you. We've got the 1 out of 3, so you've successfully mined the designated coordinates on the eastern coast of the British Isles. It was all played by the book and made the commander proud. Good job, Skipper. No, it doesn't give you any badges, but it's kind of nice to kind of have them. You know, it's just a commendation where it kind of gives you a little bit of a background of what the commendation actually does. You can see commendations on here as well. So this is the report. We was only at sea for 2 and we're coming on to 3 days. We only sunk 5,618 tons. It was only the Empire Prince who was our unfortunate guest, and we was all good there. So we only got a little bit of experience here. The original members, Timmy D, Ellie Bells, Invalidus, Hooded Snake, and Zebun all got the U-boat war badge with diamonds, which is good. If we go to Timmy D here, we can see all of his accommodations, which has got the Iron Cross second class, the Iron Cross first class, the U-boat war badge with diamonds, the Knight's Cross, with oak leaves and crossed swords, the Knight's Cross with oak leaves, and then he's also got the German Cross in gold as well, which is good stuff. So now we've done that, we are going to go to our leading officer, see what our next objectives can do. It would be nice if they did increase the perks or whatever, like you would get like maybe like a percentage to your reputation as well. If you've got these perks, like they can kind of like snowball. What are the orders from Admiralty? So we got the Norwegian campaign, which is the escort duty, which is over there. But we've got the patrol sectors in AM4 to AM7. Completing this would give us 4,000 credits, an additional 4,000 for the additional objective of 4,000 tons, with an engineer of max lease. That's not something we're interested in at the moment. We've got the objectives here. So the preparations to invade neutral Norway are underway for a few weeks. When the operation begins, troop ships, there we go, escorted by surface warships will depart to invade major Norwegian ports. U-boat forces' role will be to intercept Royal Navy warships and troop ships that may be sent to recapture the ports and aid surface to warships and their escort duty. We love English. I know, good England to me. So our troop ships require an additional protection from our enemy forces. They will be escorted by destroyers, but our U-boat's presence will allow the swifter location of incoming enemies, thanks to the GHG hydrophones that are much more effective than on the surface vessels. The convoy will depart immediately after you accept this mission. Skipper, make sure you are all ready to depart before accepting. Confirmed. Now we've got mine laying in Cardiff. Now this is something that I think we want to go and look at. Now we want to complete the mine laying before we go anywhere near the Norwegian campaign. So I think this is what we're going to go do now. Britain heavily relies on the naval shipping to keep its economy running. The command wants us to exploit this weakness by various means. One of them is laying a small minefield around the British Isles. So Cardiff is an important port and is an industry hub. The command has decided to place several small minefields nearby. Let's go. So let us look at our reserve of mines here. So we've got another 5 mines here. We're going to move these out, or we can. We're going to, exit that. We are currently loading torpedoes, which we don't want to do. We've got, I think, the torpedoes here, the mines here as well, which is perfect. We are going to just do a quick check on our resources. We are all okay here. We're going to leave an additional spot here just in case. Food, we are all okay with food for the moment. Sorry, we can't invade Norway right now for laying mines in Wales. Their sheep are too dangerous for us. Hello, Dr. Freeze. How are you, mate? How are you, buddy? Good. Right, we're good all there. Yeah, so we just want to make sure that we get everything sorted. I wasn't aware U-boats could deploy mines, land something new every day. Yeah, it's this is the thing. I'm glad you're doing good, mate. Yeah, the mines and stuff. The whole thing about a U-boat is they were not as essentially an offensive vessel, from what I can gather. They're more of a hindrance. You never really used to send in a full wolf pack to go and take down a convoy of destroyers, for example. That wasn't something they used to do. They were there to be an arsehole, essentially. So you tend to that's what this is basically what it is arsehole simulator. That's basically what we do in the game. Right, so we've got removing those. We can ignore those for the moment. We've got another six and a bit days for those. We're going to have a quick look at our U-boat to see how we're getting on. Oof, can't hear you for 30 seconds. Oof. So the ads, I will say this in 30 seconds actually, so just so people aren't people that are in ads or whatever, I apologize for those, for those who do have to experience those. Well, removing those, we're moving those into there. We're going to have 2 people in with hooded, so we can get those done as soon as possible. Right, bulkhead, that's that. The cabinet, we are good on the cabinet here. We don't need anything else. We don't need another diving suit. We don't need another Car 98. I don't think we need another breathing. Oh, wait a minute. Do we need another breathing apparatus? Wolfpack, you can get that breathing apparatus actually. Yes, Wolfpack, you can have that. So we got 3 of our officers there with the breathing apparatus in case we need it if we were underwater. So yeah, so in terms of ads, I try and have it as so there's as little ads played on the channel as possible. Now there is incentive for me as a streamer to have more ads play, and I know there are streamers that have ads constantly playing because they get more revenue. Now the revenue, from what I see, is determined by how many people are actually watching. So if there's a lot of people watching and they have a lot of ads, they actually get, not a lot, but they get a little bit. For me, I don't want ads. If I could turn all the ads off, I would turn all the ads off, because it doesn't help me putting out content. The reason why I done a whole thing the other day when I was on the channel explaining why I stream, and the whole thing is, it's for me. Streaming isn't meant for me to kind of gain any income. If anyone puts any money into the chat or into the channel, it all goes straight back in anyway, like buying a game or getting increased like more hardware or whatever. It's never for personal value, you know, or personal gain, because for me, it's the process of streaming. It's the enjoyment of doing it. That's why I do it, and some other reasons as well. But yeah, ads and stuff, if I could turn them off, I would turn all ads off, because it's, to me, I get minimal money from it anyway. But thank you very much. Hydrate. But yeah, it's more the fact that I just want a good place to be, and for people, whoever comes into the channel, says hello, yapping so much you must be thirsty. But that's the purpose. That's the whole point, you know. Would you rather me sat here completely, to be honest, don't answer that. Don't answer. Would you rather me just sat here in silence? No, so that's the thing. Like, it's all about me trying to have a good place to chill out and whatever. And if anyone's here, great. If anyone's not here, then I'm just sat here talking to myself, which is what I do anyway. So it is what it is. Right, we can take a torpedo out that's not maintained, and we can put yesant. Freeze. The first chance I get, you're dying. The attention to detail in U-boat is awesome. So yeah, it is. Yeah, it's nice. Like, it's the little things as well, things that you don't really notice, like the table and stuff, like playing cards, like just playing cards with the crew and stuff. It's just like, it increases the morale of the crew. So I noticed, yeah, you did do the hydrate redemption. Now there is a few I did add a few days ago. So I did add a hydrate. I didn't have that because it was one of those things. I've got give Bella treat, so that's the dog. So I have limited those to 2 each. Strike me down and I shall return more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Yeah. So I've got Bella Treat. So that means in have we done that yet? No, we have not. So I've limited that to why are you not moving that out? Yes, there we go. 2 per stream because I don't want to get the dog fat. There is a claim character, so any of the officers that we do have 7 officers with us here. However, if we was to go to if we was to go to our crew, we've got a few officers here who, if anyone in chat wanted to be them, at the moment, because obviously we don't have that many people in the channel or whatever, anyone in the chat who does want to be a officer here, who will be switched out every now and again just to kind of get some levels and experience and stuff, then people are more than welcome to be in the crew. But if the channel gets a little bit bigger where there's more people wanting to be in the game, then it will be a thing where they can redeem those points to get in the game itself. So for example, if I was playing RimWorld or if I was playing XCOM or something like that, then I would put people in chat into the game, which allows it to be a little bit more personal. The other one I've got as well is Choice Matters, which is a reference to certain games. For example, The Witcher 3. There is The Witcher 3. When I play it, and it's like my favorite game, choice does matter. Or let's say Red Dead Redemption 2. That's a good way of kind of doing it. If I was to make a certain decision within the game, you can kind of overwrite or choose which direction we go in terms of that particular decision. So you could essentially fuck me up, which I think will be quite nice as well. So yeah, there's a lot which will be. I didn't actually realise these had tough as you can stand more damage. Okay, merchant, leader, merchant, engineer. Okay, cool. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that I want to try and put into the channel and stuff, and it's just for having a nice place to be, because again, it's just for me. This is, and anyone who's here, great. I've seen other streamers do that kind of thing. It tends to be quite chaotic, but also very, yeah, it can be very entertaining. Like if I'm like, oh right, we're gonna be, if we were playing Fable, for instance, for those who haven't played Fable, bit of spoiler alert, but there's a part in the game where you can make a decision to kill a certain character. You could go through the whole game choosing to go through like a good decision, go through some good decisions through the game. Then you can get to this point where someone in chat would choose to have that decision as a bad choice, and it's like, oh fuck. So it's things like that. It can really fuck you up. So yeah, it'd be quite nice though. It'd be quite nice. Right, so I think we're all good. We're going to have everything sorted here. Everyone does need to rest. I think we're going to be ready to go now. Actually, have these been installed? These mines. These haven't. That's what we were waiting on. That goes there. 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 We're going to have space for 2 mines there. I do want to ask, have you ever been in a... I haven't actually. No, I haven't been in a submarine. I do live fairly close to a dock on the south coast of the UK, where they do have nuclear submarines there, and every Monday at a certain time you will hear, you know, the you must have heard it in like war films or whatever, you know the siren you hear when it's like a nuclear something's going to go on, like you're going to be bombed or whatever, like the World War One, World War Two sound. That, you hear that every day, every Monday at a certain time as a test. Now I'm a little bit far out to hear that. You can hear it ever so slightly, but when I'm at work, you can hear it very loud, which is quite interesting actually. And I don't think they do tours because it's technically live. It's a live place where you can go, but I'll be very interested to go. Right, we've sorted all that out now. Come on to Brittany, West France. So we have a museum with German U-boats that you can visit. Submarine pens that also. Really? You know what? I think there's so close to where I live. I think there's a ferry that takes you close to there. Yeah, that'll be something really, really good to go and see. And I might, when I got some time off, I might actually go and do that with my dad. He's quite, he likes that sort of stuff as well. Anyway, I think we're all good to go. Actually, I don't think there's any real need to kind of waste any more time. Yeah, that would be genuinely really good to do. I don't want to do this. A few favors. What's the favors? We could have an additional mission choice, which wouldn't be too bad. But I'm not going to go for that at the moment. Maybe when we come off these, because as we get more towards through the war, there's going to be a lot of missions. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of redeem those. We're going to have a lot of reputation points anyway, but we want to try and save them for R&D. Okay, so I think we're all good. I think we're going to make our way. We're not going to go through the English Channel because that's going to be an absolute fucking nightmare. We're going to go over the UK and we're going to go through... Oh, we're going to go through this here. And then we're going to go around here. And we're going to actually go through this port here. And then just kind of go through this. That's the route we're going to be taking today. If you're interested in some interesting submarine history, the story of K129 is pretty wild. Okay, I'm going to have to write all these down. In fact, what I'll do is I'll revisit chat after the stream and I'll write all these sort of things down to have a little look at, because it's like I'm very, very interested in this sort of stuff. I don't want to become a main, like, I don't want to become like a U-boat being the only thing I do within the channel. So I'm just checking out Amazon delivery. It's good. My Amazon delivery will be here. It's 5 stops away. Okay, cool. But yeah, it's definitely something I want to kind of keep as a kind of like a staple to the channel as well, because I genuinely adore. I might even venture into other things as well, where I know you got like Silent Hunt now or Cold Waters and stuff, but we'll have to see. Right, so I think we're all good here. We've got everything that we need. Everyone is fine. Everyone is relatively rested, except for Invalidus there, but that's fine again. Wolfpack, he does have a level up, which we're going to have a little look at. He is level 4. You're going to have 1 point there. We can see if he jumps into stream a little bit later on. At the end of the stream, if he doesn't, I think we might just venture into something over here. We will see. Right, let us make way to Cardiff. I don't think there's anything I'm missing here as well. What's the galley looking like in terms of food? We could probably put a little bit more food into this. So we're going to put the 23 into there. Imagine going to Cardiff willingly. You know what's funny? But I've got a very, very good friend. I've got a very, very good friend of mine who I actually met through gaming. For the longest time, I played Lord of the Rings online. Now, I don't play it anymore. I've got still friends that do play it like religiously. Is it good? Only if you're a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Other than that, it's dog water. And I played that again religiously for years. And I'm part of like two groups in a way. Like one's more of a social group or whatever, where I've known them for years and years, and I've met a few of them during my time knowing them. Um, but then there's like the elite group or whatever, which is more of the raiding group, where they kind of wanted to go up the tiers of like raids and stuff. And for a long time, I was a bit of a raid leader as well, where I was, you know, you'd kind of doing your whole raid leading with talking to people, like, you know, like giving the tactics, being the shot caller and whatever. And with that group, the leader of that group is a guy from Cardiff, and he's a real good lad, genuinely one of the best people I've ever met. And he's from Cardiff, and we had a get together not last year, the year before, in Cardiff, where people came from Belgium and Holland and stuff like that. And yeah, it was a good time, but one person from that group ended up getting banned from, because they ended up making some real fucking horrible um making some real horrible comments about some people. And he ended up getting banned from the group. Literally, he got home and he had been removed from the groups. He had been kicked from like the kin, that's called. But yeah, it was in Cardiff. I didn't realise how, it's not a shithole, but it is a shithole. It's it's not great. It's not great at all. Going to yeah, where he was from, I think he was from Belgium. And I've mentioned him before in the stream, and we called him the Onion, because he literally had ears like Shrek. It was fucking great.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Like, the thing is, like, and he was one of these lads as well, where he was always the one who wanted to have like the last word in. Like, he would always try, he could never, if you said something to him, he could never just leave it. He would have to do something, and if he didn't do something that, like, at that moment, he would be we do have to make sure we got people with, oh, I think that was my Amazon delivery. He always used to yeah, I did talk about him before. Yeah, he always used to make sure he had the last word and stuff like that, and it was just like, dude, come on. Like, if someone takes the piss out of me, and people know, like, if someone takes the piss out of me, if it's funny, I will sit there and I'll be the one that's laughing the loudest. But he just couldn't do it. He just couldn't. He just didn't have that in his locker, really. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Oh, so you know what? Whilst this is going on, I'll be very quick. I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Right, I got my Amazon delivery. I've got to be very careful not to show my actual address on stream, because that'll be fucking stupid. There we go. There we go. Right. Oh, I didn't show that. That's good. Right. So what I got, my dad, he was talking about wanting,
Position erreicht.
he was talking about wanting a watch that allows him to kind of look at his heart rate or whatever. And I said, oh, all you need to do is get a smartwatch. Now, my dad, being my dad, I'm selling his actual address. You can send me messages. Don't you fucking dare. You're not gonna be rich. No one cares where I live. No one cares. Wait a minute. How do you know? Have I told you where I live?
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Have I actually told you exactly? Oh, I have actually. I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, so he wanted like a, I said to him, you need to get a smartwatch. And he's like, oh yeah, onion. The, he, and for it, because he wouldn't really use it the way most people use a smartwatch. You kind of did several times. I did, you know the village that I live, which is more like the Hills of Eyes here. But yeah, so and he, again, I said to him get a smartwatch, and he wouldn't really use it as what people would normally use it. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get a cheap one. Then I had a thought. So during the month, I literally said it. I don't remember doing this, Ellie. So I ended up. We got to make sure we do have people there, but they are resting. That's fine. Diesel is currently sitting at 80%. We're currently running at ahead 2/3. We want to try and get a rotation, keeping at least one person on the engines at all times, actually. So once Invalidus has rested, can we actually do this through here? Customize skills. No, because you can work on engines, can't you? Engine specialist. Crew. Can I do it through this? Quartermaster, mechanic, loading torpedoes, quartermaster. Ooh. Find ammunition, food, responsible for that. Okay. Okay, chief engineer. So we're going to have him as a chief engineer for the moment. Invalidus. So yeah, so he's going to be that. Hey, Mrs. Thing, how are you doing? So yeah, anyway, as I was saying, so I had this thought in a couple of weeks' time, or say a couple of weeks' time, when it hits October, it's going to be spooky season. So I'm going to be playing primarily horror games for the month of October. And there's going to be some long ones. There's going to be just like single stream ones where it's going to be just trying to get through the game, but obviously, like, you know, scaring the shit out of myself. I'm just going to completely ruin my mental health for that month. But I had the thought process of having a heart rate monitor tied to myself. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Wolfpack. Wolfpack discovers a few bottles of champagne carefully tucked away in a storage crate. A note attached reads, "Congratulations to Cole Donitz. A curious reward indeed." That is going to help with... Are we going to get spiked? Are we all going to get drunk? Nice. So yeah, so having a heart rate monitor so you can see what my heart rate is during the game, which I thought would be like a kind of like a little interesting thing to have. So I thought maybe, can you do it with any heart rate monitor that you have like on any smartwatch? I don't know, but apparently you can by using a certain app. So I'm going to try it out. I'll probably try it out a little bit later on, but the one I got is just like some real basic fitness tracker. So we'll see. We'll just have to see. Taxes Simulator. That's a spooky game to play. You know what? I don't want to talk about taxes at the moment because for last year I was self-employed and I've still got to do a tax return, but that's fine. I do know I've got to do it. Right, we are coming up to the Belfast Harbour, which is, we do have to, you know what, we are actually okay here with the cover of the fog here, so I think we're going to be all right just to kind of mosey our way through. I'm going to owe some much in taxes this year. Oh, okay, yeah, it's not great, is it? The tax man absolutely fucking destroys us. It's always about, oh, it's for the country. It's absolutely not. Absolutely, it's not. Right, okay, so we've come out this fog bank here. We might have some people around, but I think we might be okay. Here is a prime area for things like convoys, so we do have to be a little bit mindful with that. Fuel is currently 77%, which is fine. As long as we've got enough to get home. Yeah, exactly. The country being the name of Nigel Farage's bank account. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Zielposition erreicht.
I wouldn't even mind as well if it actually felt like it went to somewhere like somewhere like decent. But for instance, when I used to live in Birmingham, there was a just before, well, as I left Birmingham. Holy shit! Actually, in 2 days, I would have moved out. But it would have been a whole year since I've been out of Birmingham. That's wild. We do have to be careful coming up here because I guarantee there's going to be some evil. There's going to be some. There's going to be some air reconnaissance going on. There's also going to be some corvettes as well, or some destroyers. And there's me going complete on the time compression there. Yeah, so just as I left Birmingham, there was the Commonwealth Games that was hosted in Birmingham. It wasn't funded by the games or whatever. It was hosted, but it was funded by Birmingham City Council, from what I hear. Production complete. Perfect. Right, we're going to complete this. Except we've done this new operation. We're going to have a look at this now while we can. Now we've got the accumulators, which is this. Let's have a look to see if there's anything that is done before that. So we've got the improved toilets. In fact, actually, there's only 5 things we can get. I don't know. We can send an officer to the Luftwaffe headquarters to explain which areas around Portsmouth are of special importance to the Kriegsmarine. This will ensure that upcoming air reconnaissance will include more useful intelligence to us and will help us identify potential anti-submarine defense measures in the vicinity. I've never done any of that, I don't think. I don't know if it's interesting to do. It's going to take 8 days. This is going to take 8 days as well. Yeah. This probably would have been useful to do when we was doing Scarpa Flow. I may do this in the future, as we're going to have an abundance of the reputation points. I don't know. So, I'm going to come off this. Let's have a quick little nosy on, because I know there's air reconnaissance around here as well. A little bit further south, maybe? No, there isn't. I know there's some in America, isn't there? Oh, there is not. Well, it's Canada. There's nothing at the moment. Oh, but not really at war over America at the moment, so I don't think we really need to do that. So let's have a look. We've got the accumulators tier 2. It's going to take 24 days, and this is going to help with... this is going to help with the batteries. This is Armored Conning Tower Tier 1. Aircraft cause greater losses to our U-boat forces with each passing month, with the preferred way to deal with them is to dive. In practice, there is sometimes no choice or time for that. Our engineers have ideas about how to improve the anti-aircraft capabilities of our U-boat. Thanks to this research, we could create more heavily armored conning towers and also equip them with better AA guns. These will only fit on Type 7C or Type 7C41 U-boats. Now, I don't think we've got a Type 7C. I think we've got a Type 7B. So I don't think that's something that we're going to be looking at the moment. The current torpedo pistol design turns out to be faulty, and we must prioritize fixing it above all other things. Pistols with magnetic setting often tend to explode on their own before reaching the target, while impact AZ settings only work correctly when impact occurs at close to the right angle. There are many theories as to why these problems happen, and different branches shift responsibility to one another. The presence of an experienced engineer from one of our U-boats would help to move things forward and potentially find some solutions. That wouldn't be too bad. It's only going to cost us 16 days. It's only going to cost... Yeah, so it would only cost us 2. I think that might be worth doing it. We have got the engineer available to do it there as well. Or the hydrophone, but this is going to take us... Ooh. So the shithouse, I don't know if we should go for the shithouse here. I think we might just go for the improved torpedoes and then go for the shithouse and then go, as we're going to go through it, we'll then go for the conning tower and the hydrophone, because we don't need to have the conning tower yet due to the fact that we are going to... We might be switching U-boat later on if we can. I don't know if we can. I assume we can. Who knows? So we're going to go for the improved torpedoes here. Wilhelm, accept. Cool. Right. So we do have to be fairly careful around here now, as we're getting fairly close to the UK. It is the 17th of March at 7:15 in the morning. Coming close to my birthday, actually. It seems there are some penalties with doing research ahead of time. Yeah, there is. Yeah, so each year, it says each year that you do the research before it was actually established within the war, then you have to. It costs you 1 additional reputation point for each year, and I think it doubles in time how long it takes, which is fine. It's a good payoff. You know, there was a point where I was thinking, do I do everything in order? So I can't do something unless it is, you know, time to do it. But I think for the sake of just trying to keep ourselves in a good state for the U-boat, then I think this is kind of a good thing to do. I'm going to be a little bit careful around here. We do have the rotation on the engines and with Zeben on the navigation as well. So we're just going to try and preserve as much fuel as we can. But we do have to be relatively careful around here. It does look like there's a bit of a fog bank, maybe. And it might actually help. When we get there, we will most likely be under the cover of darkness as well, which is going to help us a tremendous amount. Yep, it says we've reached our target, which is just there. Yeah, it's going to be coming relatively dark soon. But again, we do have to be very careful due to the air reconnaissance. Okay, it's 20. So now it's kind of becoming fairly nice with the dark. So with the night now. So we've actually timed this relatively well. It wasn't intended like that, but it is what it is. 38 kilometers away from lane mines. Right, before we get there, I just want to make sure everything is all in order with our mines here. Torpedo tubes, we've got 3 in the barrel there, and we've got 1 in the barrel and the stern. Gonna have a little nosy round.
Bestätige. Handelsschiff.
Oh.
240 Grad. Alarm! Auf Gefechtsstand!
Right. That's something we have to be careful with. So now we're going to do ship spotted, and now we're going to go to a periscope depth.
Auf Seerohrtiefe.
The dog's rolling on her back like, Billy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Look at me like that. Now, I don't know if this is something that we want to kind of destroy, or do we leave it? Because what we want to do, we want to make sure that we go into the area unseen, plant the mines, and then leave. Because what we don't want is we don't want them radioing something. So unless we could kill them quick, which we've got no guarantee to do.
Wird für Rundblick eingesteuert. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Because I've not done it in a while as well. And this was, it was only 10 minutes ago, but I've not done it in a while anyway. I'm going to quickly save the game, just in case. I don't want to have any shit that happened yesterday, so. How far away are these? They are relatively, like, probably about 4-5 kilometers away. In fact, if I just go on the map and just quickly check. Oh, 6.5. Oh, so they are fairly far away, so they're not going to really see us at this range, I don't think. We could just do a quick intercept and just try and get them down as soon as possible. It means we don't have to move torpedoes around to try and get the more mines in as well. So let's just do that. But again, we do need to be careful here. How fast do we go? We're going ahead 2/3. Wolfpack, you can have less people there. You don't need an additional sailor with you.
Wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
And let's pop our head up and let's have a look to see what we've got going on. Right, we're bearing. It's not bearing here. So we've got this here, which is a British vessel. It is looking like it is an Empire. It's not an Empire tower. It is not an Empire Explorer, but it is an Empire bow due to the stack in the middle. No middle mast and no stacks on the back. Velocity. We're going to assume. Nah, they're probably still too far away. What is their draft? A 7.45 meter draft.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
And we're just going to close this gap a little bit more.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten
Right.
setzen.
Now, they are probably going a little bit faster than us, which looks like they are. So now what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick distance check. See how far away they are. They got the... That looks like it's on the waterline set 1.81,
Kursunterlagen
1.8 meters, kilometers away.
1, 8,
Velocity,
0,
let's do a
2
quick
Meter.
velocity check. Yeah, and it looks like it's probably running around a 7 knot speed. They are gunning it, so it could be even quicker. And going 9 knots.
Aktualisieren. Geschwindigkeit
Yeah, they are gunning it.
Knoten.
Right, let's speed this up.
Voraus.
Right, 9 knots. Angle on us. We're going to have to try and do a quick calculation here. I'm going to pause it just for the sake of... Right, they are currently going at a 129 degrees off their starboard side. Say 129, was it? 129 degrees, yes. There we go. Put that in the computer. Right, now.
Lage 1, 2, 9.
We've only got one torpedo we can load. It is a magnetic torpedo. We're going to go for a... It said a draft of 7.45. We're going to go to a draft of 8. We're going to keep it at 30 knot speed. And we're going to quickly check the trajectory here. I think that looks okay. We're going to go tube ready, torp ready, fire tube 1. And we're going to monitor this. Now, if this hits, great. If it doesn't, we're not going to try and engage it any... They are alarmed. That is... It's a bit unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. They are going to be changing their trajectory as well now because they're going to be doing some... So they're going to alarm. They're going to probably radio. You're loading another mine, which I don't... Can you load... Are you load... Yeah, you're loading mines now, which I don't think is particularly ideal. Load a torpedo. Yeah, that wasn't ideal. We're going to load a torpedo just because we want to make sure we've got one in the barrel just in case. You're going to have 2 people with you. Don't need anyone with yourself. They would have slowed down, I think, but they are changing their course now as well, which is fine. Yeah, so they're looking at that, but again, we're just going to allow them to do whatever they're doing now. Yeah, that was it is what it is. That's the whole torpedo crisis. Now, what that does actually, it allows them to kind of come a little bit closer to us. Which might actually help us out if we can load this torpedo as soon as possible. Now they know we're here, we might as well try and kill them. And we are running at... we're going to go to a red light running. Which I think that this means they run at a faster... People go at a faster speed. I think. People do things faster. Yeah, okay. We're going to have Timmy D and Ellie Bells do the calculations on this boat as well. So we might just have to do a snapshot with our crew management here. But again, it's going to be a little bit tough to do this now. They're going to be going left and right. Right then. There's no real point keeping this actually targeted on them because they're just going to be... There we go. once they go out of an alarm state, it might actually... So, because they're turning as well, what that might do as well, that might actually give us a chance to get a little bit closer on side of them, so we don't have to do a magnetic torpedo. We could do a impact torpedo, which might be a little bit more reliable for us. So if anything, they're actually helping us out here. The torpedo has been loaded, and they're not exactly changing their course dramatically here. If we was to do a one torpedo and we done it like this, that might actually help us out. Right, the draft we know is to be, so we're going to go look for a 6.5 doing torpedo maneuvers, which is again not helping us out. Right, now we're going to drop to a head full here. We don't need to be going any faster.
Herr K9, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Right, we're just going to wait this out here. They do seem... So the calculations are being done. Now, what we're going to have to do here, just because of the sake of the longer the torpedo is in the water, it seems the longer it takes to get there, the more time they actually have to move out of the way of the torpedo. So ideally, what you would want to be doing is you want to be going for the fastest possible speed. The faster the speed, the less chance they've actually got to move away from it. I think that is ideal. We're going to be looking at an impact torpedo. 94% chance. They're looking at a good angle of attack here. We're going to wait for them to go back into a normal, a good angle of attack. We don't want to be hitting them like this or like this. We want to be hitting them like that, which now at the moment isn't ideal. Because by the time the torpedo gets to them, it would either pass in front or it will be a steep angle of attack. So we're going to allow them to get themselves back, and then we're going to fire. Okay. But again, that's magnetic torpedoes for you. That's why I'm always a little bit anxious in doing it, because they can fail. No, it's not the depth that was the problem, I don't think. Looks like they are coming back round. So we are going to get ready to fire in 3, 2, 1. Fire. Loose. We're going to watch this go down. They have gone. Now this is going super fast. Now unless they really change their trajectory here, hopefully this should hit. Yeah, this torpedo is going very, very fast. It's looking good. Now, unless it duds, which is still a possibility for us. Yeah, they are really, really going fast, but it's looking an optimal. It's looking optimal for the impact. And torpedo hit, significant damage. They've got a huge fire on deck, and they will be going down very, very quickly. They are abandoning ship. Nothing they can do. And the ship is gone. Well done to Timmy and Ellie. We're not going to be doing anything with the lifeboats there. They are pretty close to the... They are pretty close anyway. We're going to leave them to it. And now we're going to hopefully go back to a silent light running. Then we're going to go normal light running again. And then we're going to surface the boat. Just to reset our air and everything that we need to. We've still got the cover of darkness here. It's fine. There's a huge smoke cloud in the distance, but that's going to dissipate very, very soon anyway. Good job, everyone. Skipper, we have reached our target. Perfect. Right, we got to get here. We're going to put 2 people with Timmy D there. We don't need 2 people with Hooded Snake. 2 people doesn't need to be with Invalidus, but we need 2 people with Wolfpack there just to preserve the fuel. Don't need to be doing anything with that, and we'll just get going. Do have to be careful here now because of that freighter. What could happen is there could be some air reconnaissance coming over just to kind of have a look at the have a look at the area. There could also be some guns on the coast. It's a very, very high possibility. There's also probably going to be, oh, there we go, we see something in the distance. It looks to be some funnel smoke. Yep, we got funnel smoke in the distance. It looks like 3 targets, maybe. Yeah, 3 targets. We're gonna have to submerge the boat relatively soon. In fact, we are 13 kilometers out. We are going to submerge the boat now. Go to a periscope depth. Go, go, go. Whilst that's happening, I'll be right back, chat. I'm just going to quickly pop to the toilet. Right, I'm back, chat. Right. Has anything happened? I doubt it. Right, we do have to be careful here. So what we're going to do, we are going to go to a blue light running to try and make sure that we stay silent here. We are going to be mindful of what these are. So we're going to try our best to have a look on the periscope to see if we can see what these are. I imagine they're going to be, it's going to be coastal patrol. Yep, so we've got a corvette there, and a destroyer. Warships are coming past us. Ship spotted. I don't think we were in the market of medium closing in. Okay. They could be a patrol which we're looking at the freighter that we destroyed. We don't know. We're going to go to a silent running. Again, we have got the cover of night, which is good. And we can just go past these, no problem. We're not going to send a report as of yet. We're going to wait for these to go past. Then we're going to send the report. Now should be fine. Okay, well done. Air is fine. Fuel is fine. need you on that. I don't think so, but we got more propellers coming in. 5 to 12 units. That would assume that it is a huge patrol or a huge convoy coming in. Okay. Right, plant mines. We're going to send these mines now. We're going to just try and do another wall of them. So we're going to come down. We're going to come up this way, actually.
Ich kümmere mich darum.
And we're going to go to a head 2/3.
Fahrt voraus.
I don't think it's really going to help or do anything in terms of our destroying anything. We're not going to get any merchant tonnage from doing this, but in in the terms of like continuity or you know, staying loyal, or not loyal, but being true to what you would actually do here, then I am just gonna do what, cause I know what normal people will do. They'll just go onto the ooh, what do we see there? It's alright. Timmy D, you don't need people with you there. Ellie, you don't need anyone with the radio. You don't need anyone with you. Okay. Give people the rest while this is happening. We can see the port up here. We're going to launch some more mines here. The depth underneath us is between 2 to 50. Can we see the bottom? Yes, it would appear that I can see the bottom. Yes, we can definitely see the bottom here. So it's not particularly deep. But yeah, just to stay true to what you would actually do as a submarine captain, you would do that. Now I can see some smoke in the distance. I believe they are the warships that we were looking at earlier. Timmy, can we? So I don't know what this is. So direct order switch. So this switch designates the current action as either a direct order or a standard action. Direct order, when activated, this order prioritizes the selected action for continuous execution, typically without interruption. This is crucial for important tasks that determine sustained. Right, let's send these again. For sustained attention. Oh, okay. Is there a way? How do you do your? How do you get them to drink? I don't know how you do this. I've never really done it before. Rest, no. Right, you rest. But again, I don't know how you do this. I'll have to Google that. If anyone knows in chat, then let me know, but I generally don't have an idea. Or does he have to go to the cabin? Ah, that's what you do. Okay. Go to the cabin and that'll do that. Right, okay, that's fine. Now I know. Alright, so we're going to be laying a 9th mine. I was trying to figure out how to use coffee in the infantry of Timmy D, but I've figured it out. You go to the cabin and then just right click the coffee that's in his infantry, which is good to know. Yeah. It's just because he was low. Right, we do need to have our electric compressor on, as we do need this for the mines. So, Wolfpack, can you please turn the electric compressor on, please, sir? Thank you. What's looking at the galley? Storage room. Nope, galley. We can transfer all those in there. And then start looking at the food as well. Do have to be mindful of the food. We do have enough to get us home. But a good few streams ago, I did get home, and as we were getting towards the port, we were literally like 20 kilometers away from port. We ended up, we ended up pretty much everyone like losing their shit because we just didn't have enough. Right, we can disable the silent running. Right, hooded snake, you can get onto those. You need 2 sailors with yourself. Ordnance management. That's moving that into there. Cool. Now we've got 2 in the back there on the stern, so we can launch those as well. We're going to just give a little bit of distance before we actually do lay those, because if I can see, where is the boat? There they are. So that's the mines. Well, there's a bit of distance between them, isn't there? So it's kind of like a nice little wall. Still haven't seen the second one, unless I've completely missed it, which I don't think I have. Right, let's send these mines now. So it's only a small little window of where the mines are actually placed. You know, it's only like a kilometer, but it's still going to be substantial. Once one goes off, it's going to like... The whole thing is, once one goes off, they know there's mines there. They don't know where the mines are, and they will most likely have to either send off some like dummies, some dummy ships, to try and make sure that this place is safe, and then that's where they'll go, right, it's fine to go here, and that's just going to cause a bottleneck within the merchants, or they're going to have to try and send some, I don't know, divers out or whatever, I don't know, or just live with it and just hope for the best. In wartime, it's usually a hope for the best. You know, it's the people in the offices that have no real danger are the ones that are making the calls anyway. So it's the ones that are upstairs that are saying, yeah, put your life in danger. It's not my life, it's your life. So we are quite close to Cardiff Docks here. If we wanted to, we could go to Cardiff Dock and see if we could sink anything, but due to the nature of what we're doing, I think it's probably best just to leave. We don't have a lot of torpedoes with us. Torpedo tube 1 is loaded. We're going to launch those mines. And then we're going to get these in, send those, and we're going to have that as a... Yeah, so Wolfpack, you're doing those. That is fantastic. You don't need 2 people with you. Yes, let's send our lads to Gallipoli. Or, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, that's the problem with war, and that's what a lot of people say. It's people that abandon. It's the people that abandon the but like, you know, they what's it called now? When you desert people at war. That's why it's always frowned upon against your fellow soldiers. It's not, you're at that moment, you're not fighting for your country. Of course you are, but it's not what they think of it. It's you're fighting for the people next to you. You are all in this position together. You're all in this situation, and you're trying to essentially keep each other alive. That's all that matters at that moment. Right, leave the area. We're going to fire these off. These last mines off in this area while we can. They're going to arm in the next couple of days. And we're going to head back to port. And then we're going to hopefully, fingers crossed, get the third objective within the patrol for this mission. And then we're going to head back to port and try and do that. I imagine it might be in a port, maybe close up to over here, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully it's not the port of Portsmouth or wherever. That is a naval base, so I don't see that. Or I don't think it'll be the port of London because we've already kind of done that area. The port of Edinburgh wouldn't be a bad shout. I wouldn't mind doing that. Right, let's speed this up a little bit with the loading. You can have 2 people with your good self. Perfect. Right, now that's loaded. We're going to go to stern, torpedo. We're going to load, we're going to flood the torpedo tube, and we're going to send them as soon as possible. Firing tube 5. Fire. Yes. Confirm.
Los!
Then we're going to make our way out. I don't know what this island is. Is that like the Isle of... I generally don't know. This is the thing, like, even being British, like, I don't think it's very common knowledge for people in England to know if this is like the Isle of Man, this is the Isle of Wight and stuff. Like, it's... Unless it's just me. I don't know. I remember getting a bit of stick in an old YouTube video that I had last year, where a person was like, I can't believe a fucking Brit doesn't know the difference between the Isle of Man and the Isle of Wight. I'm like, dude, I don't even know how to spell half of them. Right. Mine launching complete. Perfect. Electric compressor is running. That is going to be running off very, very soon. And then we're going to be turning on the air ventilation just to help with the air quality. I'm going to have a quick look in front of us. We do seem to have those 3 warships in front of us here, which is fine. We've got no person on the hydrophone here. So Ellie, can you please get on the hydrophone? Ellie, hydrophone now, please. Thank you. We do need to be listening for some contacts. You're going to have 1 person with you as well. Wolfpack, 2 people with yourself. Remove the people off of Hooded Snake there. 4 propellers. Moving away. We're going to try and hug this coast here. We're not going to be sending any reports yet. Yes, we are. We're going to send those now as Hooded. As Dr. Freeze has come about. They are moving away. They will probably have passive sonar on the go. And then we've got these medium ships closing in front of us. Can we see them? Nothing at the moment. Oh, no, actually. No, that is a... Oh, I don't know, actually. Maybe. Right, so that is what would appear to be a warship. That's a warship. There are more warships, destroyers and corvettes. That's a corvette. And there is more that's going to be another convoy. So we do have to be relatively careful here. Send this report. We're going to bring down the periscope because we are basically having a big flag on top of our head here to say, here we are. All right, bring this down to 0 meters. We're just going to be relying on the hydrophone here to find out where these contacts are. Now, we do have to be super careful here. We are going to be we're going to be okay in terms of our depth underneath us. We're going at a head 2/3, which again is fine. We are going to have to really pay attention to our air quality here as well. We don't want anyone suffocating. High speed closing in. This is, we're getting kind of boxed in here actually, which isn't ideal. Let's have a quick look, if we can. Right, they are moving away from us, which is good. More corvettes. Full complement there. Right, that's fine. As long as we know which way they're going, we can deal with that. Oh, I think that's fine. Are they moving in front of us? Looks like they are. Which way are they going? Oh, they're going that way. So this is something that we don't actually want to happen here. What we're going to do is we're going to actually wait these out, let them go past us. We're going to go this way. This is very, very dangerous here. Again, we do have to cover a night, but we're only going to have 6 hours of this. We do have to be mindful. We are going to have to turn the ventilation on. In fact, I'm actually going to opt to say to do the ventilation system now. They shouldn't hear us, although they still a potential they could. Should be okay. Right. What we're going to do now is we're just going to speed this up a little bit. These are moving away. These are all closing in, but they're all going to be coming behind us. Group is going to be quite drained from doing this as well. It looks like we're okay. We've got the worst of it out of the way. That's fine. Time for a break. Dr. Freeze, yes, you go rest, please, sir. Air quality is looking okay. Silent running. Ventilation is still running there as well. Right, please can people go rest when needed? Okay, radio officer missing. That's fine. We're going to have to go back to port now. We're going to go around the UK again. We're not going to go through through the channel, that would be absolutely stupid of us. Warships bearing 235 degrees. That's absolutely fine. Corvette. That's fine. We don't care about this Corvette. This is just this one here. Medium speed. It's probably going to be going east or south. Yeah, we're going east. Not our issue at the moment. We are going to be struggling on the battery of our batteries here. What we might do, right, send this report to BDU, and we might have to surface the boat relatively closing in. Ventilation, we might have to turn the ventilation off. No, we can't turn the ventilation off. Right, is there anything else around us? Can we see anything? I think we're okay for the moment. What we're going to do is we are going to bring the boat up. Which sounds really stupid, but what we have to do, we have to just try and get some of our energy back. With the air is fine. The air ventilation can be turned off. We have to get some more energy in the batteries, which I think is that what we're working on? No, we're improving the torpedoes here. Right, we have surfaced the boat now. We're going to have 2 people in with Timmy D. Unfortunately, Timmy, you can't rest at the moment. We're going to have 1 person in with Zeben. 1 person in with the... In fact, we can get 2 people in with Invalidus there just to monitor our fuel here. It's going to be full in 2 and a bit hours, which is going to be during daytime. So we have to try and get it maybe around about 60% and then start. So we're going to have to try and replenish this for an hour. So this is very dangerous now. Are we running at a certain... We're running at blue lights. Okay. We're just going to keep going this direction for the moment. Don't think there's anything going to be really anything around here. So we're just going to hopefully get this to... We could even just stop the boat if needed. But I want to try and make as much ground as possible. Without... Yeah, we're actually going to bring the boat to a dead 1/3 to give us time to replenish the batteries whilst still moving. Yes, we know this. Is there any smoke on the horizon? We don't know. We haven't got a skipper on board. Well, we haven't got a skipper on duty, I should say. Shallow area. Watch out for shoals. Right, we're going to bring ourselves a little bit closer into... Right, now we've got... We've got a bit of a fog bank coming, which is actually a blessing for us here. So all this is actually really working out for us here. we've got full batteries pretty much. Now, as we've got full batteries, we are just going to bring the boat down to a periscope depth and go at a head full and try and make our way out of the area. You have to be careful with the depth of the water as well. I think we should be okay at this point in time. Right, not that way, idiot. There we go. Shallow area, we know this. That's absolutely fine. Now, we have used all of our mines, haven't we? What's the discipline looking like? Our discipline is fine. That's absolutely fine. We've got 3 maintained torpedoes in there. We've got nothing in the stern. Everyone is resting where they can. Ooh. I think we got all of that pretty okay. Yeah, I hope everyone's had a good day today, actually. And for those who've been lurking in the stream or whatever, who've come in and said hello and stuff like, it's all appreciated. It really is. And hopefully I've kind of redeemed myself a little bit. It's not really been that adventurous in terms of the stream today. But it's been a little bit more of a chill. More of a chilled experience today compared to yesterday, which is actually nice. I think it was more needed because, for one, I woke up. I didn't have a very good sleep last night, I have to admit. Right, smoke on the horizon detected. Funnel smoke. That is... I think that is a warship. A warship. Yeah, they're warships, they are. Right. TBD, can you please get onto the periscope, please? That is looking like a destroyer at the back. I don't think it's anything bigger than that. I don't think it's a cruiser of any kind. There we go. Periscope. Let's have a look. Up you go. So again, we're not out of the woods yet. Yes. So, ooh, is that? Is that? That is a destroyer. It is a... Is it a Black Swan? No, it's not a Black Swan. It is a... It's an EF class. Displacement, only 1,428 tons. This is a... That looks like it's a... It's a single mast. It's a Corvette from what it looks like. We go to a Corvette. Oh, it's not a Corvette. Okay. Is it a... It's not an EF. Is it a Hunter class? Potential? No. Not a tribal class. Not a Type 34. Is it a V? Oh, that's a cruiser, so it's not definitely not a cruiser. Let's just have a look at the Corvettes. Is it a... Yeah, it looks like a... Yeah, it's a Corvette, that is. That's a Flower class Corvette. Warship spotted. We don't want to be messing with these now.
Kurs setzen.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung 0 Grad. Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiff.
Right, we're going to move ourselves a little bit further up here just to get away from these.
Schraubengeräusch. Kriegsschiff. Peilung 200
Air quality is looking a little bit dire now.
Peilung 245 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Kriegsschiff. Peilung 160
Yep.
Grad.
Go, 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 go.
Kriegsschiffe. Kleine
There is actually a lot around us here.
210 Grad.
TBD, let's have a quick look around.
Kleiner Konvoi.
You got that
Peilung
there.
40 Grad.
You've got...
Kriegsschiff. Peilung
That's probably a freighter of some kind. I think that's it for the moment, which is fine. We are close. Okay. Let's try and hug the coastline here.
Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe. Kleine Gruppe. Peilung 220 Grad.
Right, what we're going to actually do,
Kriegsschiff. Peilung
we're going to bring it to a stop. Allow people to
Schraubengeräusche.
go past us.
Kriegsschiffe. Kleine Gruppe. Peilung 235 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Kriegsschiff. Peilung
Ship spotted.
Grad.
Coastal
Schraubengeräusch.
patrol.
Kriegsschiff. Peilung 215 Grad. Schraubengeräusche.
Right, so that's the convoy that we was just
215 Grad.
against.
Schraubengeräusch. Kriegssschiff. Peilung
That is a
200 Grad.
probably another Corvette.
Telegramm gesendet.
Korvette, 215 Grad.
Is there anything around here? I don't think so, although there could be some MTBs around this area. But I think we're okay.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Allow these to go past us, and then we're going to try and find a little gap just to kind of go through, but we do have to be mindful of our air. I think what we're going to have to do, we have to turn our ventilation system on again.
Alarm beenden.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Right, we're going to go this way. Right, head 2/3.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Handelsschiff. 305 Grad.
Ship spotted.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
I think we're okay now. Just maintain course.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere
Yes, we have
Position
reached our target.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
Right, just going to be mindful of the battery and the air. Batteries are close to depletion. Right. Timmy D, can you please do a quick visual around us? Is there any smoke? It does not appear so. Looks like we're okay. We're gonna surface the boat here. We're gonna surface the boat, and we are going to
Anblasen.
try and recover some of the battery. Right, we're going to go to a normal light running. No reason for us to be in red light running at the moment. We have got a beautiful day out, but that's not going to help us with staying undetected.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
That's fine. Our battery's low. We know this. Air quality is returning to normal. Ventilation is going to be turned off here. They go a little bit quick there, but that's fine. Zebin, can you please get on the conning tower, please? Because we do need someone on there to monitor what's going on.
Zur Wache.
You have 2 sailors with yourself. Remove 2 people with off Invalidus there. Wolfpack, can you have 2 sailors with your good self? And then we're going to leave it at that. Now, the thing I'm actually worried about is not ships at the moment. It's actually some aircrafts here, as we are running quite close to the RAF Saint Evo. Literal speak of the devil.
Denkt alle an eure
Literal speak of the devil. They could
konzentriert.
spot us here. What we're going to do is we're going to go quickly to a periscope depth. Quick. Yep, they're going to spot us.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Oh, yep, they're going to spot us.
Herr Kaloy, wir wurden entdeckt.
Panik. Wir machen das schon.
Right, this is a bit of an issue. We're going to have to turn. Because if you get attacked at this angle, it's got more of a more of an angle for us to be spotted. Right, crash dive.
Auf maximal sichere Tiefe gehen.
Crash dive, quick.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Right, we crash dived very quickly there. I don't know where it was coming in. It's going to be... Right, this is going to be very dangerous for us. I don't want to save now, just in case. I think we're okay. They missed.
Aktuelle Tiefe 40 Meter.
They missed. That was very fortunate. We're going to move a little bit further away.
Diese Koordinaten setzen.
Batteries, electric engines, additional sailors on the engines there.
Herr Kaloin, wir
Um,
nach versteckten Schäden absuchen.
Inspection required. Can we get the inspections done? We are inspecting here. I think we're fine. We didn't take any damage there, as I can gather.
Schraubengeräusche. Kleine Gruppe.
Now, they would have radioed in to let people know that we are actually here. So we've lost the element of surprise now.
Torpedorohr 3 gewartet.
Although the thing that's going to run out here first is the air, although we can use our ventilation. We've not had any more drops on our...
40 Meter.
I think we're okay with the depth underneath us as well. We are moving into a little bit more of a deeper water here.
65 Meter.
I think we're okay. We've been underwater now for a couple of hours more. With that,
60 Meter.
yep. So what we're going to do, we're going to bring the boat to a periscope depth. We've still got one more patrol to do after this as well, so we do have to try and get a little bit of a move on. Whilst that's going on, I'm going to open up this little package that I've got.
Aktuelle Tiefe 50 Meter.
Like 30 meters, that's fine. Please charge before use. Exactly have a charger there either. Yeah, that's nice though. Not too bad. We've got the cable here. Okay, alarm cancelled. Good stuff. I've got so much shit on this desk, it's unreal. Right, that's magnet. That's fine. Ah, there we go. Why am I plugging this into? I don't want to plug it into my PC just in case. You know what? I'll sort that out in a bit. We are at periscope depth now. Zebun, you are needing to go sleepy. Go bye-bye. I think we should be okay.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten
We
setzen.
are fairly out of the way now of the UK. I think we've got the worst out of the way. But everyone is strained and needing a rest. Right. Air quality is low. Was aware of that. I'm just going to surface the boat here. We have got the cover on Nightfall as well, which is good stuff. Because we've been in a constant alarm state for the last day or so. Everyone is feeling a little bit tired. Right, we do need to get the diesel compressor on. Diesel compressor has sorted. That's now been turned off. Perfect stuff. And now we're going to make our way up. I don't know what this sea is called, actually. It's not the I know this is the Celtic Sea, but is this a different one?
Kurs setzen.
Lovely. What's our food situation looking like, actually? This is something I'm a bit curious about here. Right, so we've got storage room. We've got in the galley, we've got this amount of food, which is fine. I'm going to transfer these over into there. We should definitely have enough food to maintain us until we get back to port, where we're going to restock. Okay, it looks like everyone is rested. It's good stuff. What we'll do, while I'm here, actually, I'm going to do a little bit of crew management. So boats. We don't have any available points, which is what we'll be sorting out soon. So, engine specialists is Invalidus and Wolfpack. So what we're going to do, we're actually going to do a rotation of 6 hours each, just so they can we can have a good rotation on their come on, you fuck. There we go. Just so we can keep our engines running at all times. Work free. Yeah, we're going to keep it at that. Good stuff. Have I just done it at the right times, though? What have I said? What times do they come on? At midnight. So, yeah, it's the midnight shift, and then waking up at 6 a.m. to do that. Then having the afternoon to themselves is a bit of a rough schedule, but it is what it is. Good stuff. It's been a nice little stream today, actually. It's been a little bit more relaxed than I anticipated, to be quite honest.
Kurs setzen.
Oh,
Alarm!
fuck.
Aufgeweckt, Station!
Aircraft spotted. We are going to have to... I can't pause the game. Right. Timmy D.
Keine Panik!
panic. Okay, Timmy D, you get on the deck gun, please. Operate. Zebun, can you get on this gun, please? Operate. They're going to be coming straight for us.
Jawohl.
Run, 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 run. Red light running.
Auf Rotlicht wechseln.
Herr Kaloin.
Feuer frei.
You target as soon as you can, please, sir. You target airplanes, please. Need additional sailors with you, Timmy D. I'm definitely not going to be able to get this down.
Feuer halten. Halten. Feuer. Feuer.
Okay. Where is the target? There it is. Is it smoking? I thought it was smoking then. Okay, so it's close, but I think it's just out of range of the... It's just out of range of the deck gun. If we go to the deck gun and we switch to... Okay, it's AA rounds we are using. Okay, we need to monitor. Hold fire for the moment, please. Can we get Hooded Snake, please? Have 2 sailors with your good self. Go to the storage room. Storage room, and we're going to need... Well, it can't even be you, can it? Who can it be? In fact, it can be you. Hooded? No.
Ja?
Freeze, can you go to the storage room, please? And can you drop those into there? And can you drop the... Yes.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloy.
Can you, sir, get onto the armor-piercing rounds and drop those at the deck gun, please? Thank you very much. Yes. Where's the target? Can't seem to see it. He's coming behind us. There it is. I don't want to be using any AA rounds at the moment. We do want to make sure we can get a little bit of a closer target. Just reloading the supplies here, which is good. And it's going to be coming right behind us now. Yeah, that's far, way too far for us.
Feuer. Feuer.
Right, just wait. We just need to wait this out here.
Kurs setzen.
We could actually just crash dive. It might actually be the option here, just to crash dive. There's no real need to try and face this head on. You can see it in the distance all the way over there, and it's going to be circling as much as it can. You know what? What's the distance? But we can just crash dive.
Auf maximal sichere Tiefe gehen.
There's no, I don't think there's any real need to try and focus fire on this now. Again, as I say, it's the aircrafts here, which is going to be a bit of a pain.
Aktuelle 5 Meter.
Contact lost. Unknown aircraft. Yeah.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
And then what we want to do is, now we've gone underwater, we want to change the course.
25 Meter. Schraubengeräusch.
Propellers closing in. That is going to be a Warcraft.
Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiff.
Moving in as well. This might be another.
15 Grad.
Yeah.
Aktuelle Tiefe 45
That aircraft has gone. We can now bring the boat back to the surface.
Anblasen.
Schraubengeräusche. Kleine Gruppe. Peilung.
A dozen ships in bearing 302 degrees, which is here, which is going to be a convoy. I imagine that might be a
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung.
uh
Motoren wechseln.
Herr Kaloi, wir haben unsere Position.
I imagine that might be
Herr Kaloin, wir sind
a
auf
merchant convoy. Can't see anything in the distance here, which is fine.
Kurs setzen.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Okay, let's try and get through here.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind
I appreciate I am kind of rushing through here, but we just do want to try and get this through. It's the 20th of March at 1:30 in the morning. We do have the cover of night, which is good. And I think we're pretty safe out of it now, which is good.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten
Nope,
setzen.
this way.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Right, let's just try and preserve a little bit of fuel if we can.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Last few hours. Okay, we got this going on. Rumours of Dietrich Luther's worsening condition have reached Timmy D. Crewmates whispered of a relentless cough, a fever that refuses to break, and blood-staining Dietrich Luther's handkerchief. The officer rudimentally used medical training, painted a grim picture. Tuberculosis. Tuberculosis is a bacterial infection that primarily attacks the lungs. Sadly, the survival rate is low, but there are dedicated sanctoriums in Germany for people with this disease. Transporting Dietrich Luther to one of these facilities will dramatically increase these chances of survival. Danger is not imminent, and we should be able to complete any remaining orders before heading back. That is very, very sad.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
It is what it is.
Jawohl, weiter geht's.
Herr Kaloi, wir haben unsere Position erreicht. Wir wurden von einem
New communication coming in from U85. What several widely separated smoke clouds in squares AM 666 suspect convoy western course sending bearing signals. Confirm. Don't think that's anything we're really interested in at the moment.
Eines unserer U-Boote hat soeben ein mögliches Ziel innerhalb unserer Reichweite gemeldet.
So, this is from U49. So, convoy squares AN 473 pursuing 5 merchant ships, 3 escorts, distinguished northern course. Good stuff. We're not really interested at that moment. We don't have the capabilities to be able to help them out as much as we can.
Innerhalb unserer Reichweite
Convoy in sight, AN square in AN 248, course 52 degrees and 8 knots. Again, we don't have the capabilities to be able to assist them where
Wäre jetzt angebracht.
So we are going to just head back to the port here. And hopefully we can try and do... Damn, this game throws all sorts at you. The more I watch, the more I look forward to playing it. That's good, mate. I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Again, it is very, very good. It's very, very good to kind of engross yourself into it. It's not really the sort of game where you can kind of... We are quite close to that, actually. I'm not really keen on that. Yeah, it's one of those games where you can really, really just dive into it and just be just engrossed. I mean, again, I've been streaming this now coming on to 3.5 hours, and it feels like I've played it for an hour. Currently running ahead. We're going to go ahead full. We are currently running at 61. We've got 61% of our fuel left, which is great. As we're getting quite close to the port now, we are going to drop it to ahead 2/3. Going to allow the port to come in. There we go. We won't be at Wilhelmshaven for too much longer, I don't believe. It will be another couple of months before we actually venture off into a different flotilla. Right, let's go to ahead 1/3. We've been at sea now for... How long have we been at sea for? There is a way that you can find out. Is it on the map? Yeah, it's 14 days we've been at sea. So 2 weeks.
Handelsschiff 330 Grad. Handelsschiff 325 Grad.
I hope people enjoyed it anyway. I hope people enjoyed the stream and U-boat content. I mean, I know this is a very niche thing, and I know there's a lot of people that genuinely enjoy U-boat content. This is definitely my most watched sort of stuff that I put out anyway. Dietrich Luther was taken to a sanitarium, which is good. So mission complete. Let's report back to the officer. So, Wolfpack, congratulations. You got the U-boat war badge with diamonds. So this decoration is awarded to crew members who participated in surviving 8 war patrols. This decoration is instituted by Admiral Donitz himself. Timmy D, you got a few more points to your Knight's Cross with oak leaves, cross swords, and diamonds. So, we got 500 credits, 1 point in our reputation, and we have successfully planted a small minefield near Cardiff. It was a daring operation, but you have succeeded, Skipper. Well done. We did sink the Empire Tudor, and that is it. Next. So the crew did get a few more. Ellie Bells, if you are in chat, you do have a level up. I believe it is your last level up of what you can have. You can have the option of getting a paramedic or propeller recognition. It's entirely up to you. If you are in chat, do give a shout what you want and we'll get that on for you. Show me what you've got. Right, so now we do have sonar decoys. The decoy can be objected through the Pills launcher in the stern torpedo. You want recognition. Okay, cool. We'll have a look at that. To create a false target for enemy sonars. That is fantastic. That is great news that we've actually got that now. Ellie Bells, as you have requested, you will be getting recognition for your last point. Well done, Ellie. You've got your final point there. Are there any orders from Admiralty? So there is mine laying in Cardiff again. So we'll get the quick loading skill here. So this is another reason why you want to be doing it as much as possible. You want to try and get as many skills as you can. Completing this campaign objective will provide a special skill to all your engineer officers. That's good. We are going to complete this one now. Yes, we're going to select this in. So it's a bit unfortunate that we are going to lose Dietrich there. Show me the files. We do have an additional. Let's go for Otto. This pharmacist's son. He is in the military for money. After returning, he wants to help his father in business. In fact, we won't go for Otto there. I'll just go for a cool name. But I believe these are things that you can kind of see where you want to go with their ability. So it's saying he became a torpedo mechanic. This playboy and revealer, we don't want him. Joanne's he rarely shows initiative. He's appreciated by his comrades, but does what is told. Kurt. Orphaned and homeless, they accepted him out of pity. He plans to rebuild his life in Kriegsmarine. Handyman. Right, let's go for you, boy. Right, cool. After this patrol, we will send everyone on a vacation. I would like to ask a few favors. So we've got these left. We've got 5 points we can use. We're not going to be using anything at the moment. The crew, this we could go to the German Alps. We could go to the Wilhelmshaven. We could go to the Bavarian village as well. Not something that we want to be looking at the moment because we don't want to be spending any more time away from the flotilla, but we will after this mission. So let's have a quick look to see what we've got on board here. We've got our torpedo tubes and our mines. We're going to replace all these mines. No, we're going to replace these. We're going to keep one in the chamber. We've got 2 in the stern, I believe. 2 in the stern, so that's 6. And then we've got another 12 there, so 18, and then 1 for reserve, which is good stuff. Let's have a look to see what we need in terms of our resources. We've got a storage room. In the storage room, we had someone who removed their no, it was the med kits, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Zeben needs an additional med kit, so we're going to grab that for you. So Zeben, can you quickly go to the storeroom, take 1 more of those? Thank you very much. And then it was Elibel's. No, Dr. Freeze. Dr. Freeze, you are in need of another med kit as well. So let's go to the warehouse, collect a med kit. In fact, we're going to wait for Zeben to take those. There you go. There's only 1 left in there, so we're going to go to... what have you got? We're going to take 1 of those. We're not going to take the sonar decoys as of yet, I don't think. In fact, actually, doing this mining would actually be a prime opportunity to do that. We're going to take... We're going to put 9 in there. Yes. We're going to allow that to go through. And then we're going to go to the warehouse. Show me what you've got. We're going to go to fuel. We're going to refuel as much as we can. Torpedoes. We're going to load one torpedo into the tube here. And we're going to have 1 in reserve. But actually, what we need to do, we did spend 2 torpedoes in that run, didn't we? So let's go to our torpedo tube here. We're going to move this in there as well. Hooded Snake, you can have 2 additional sailors with yourself to get those in as soon as possible. Remove all these people. Yeah, remove all sailors. I didn't actually know that was a button there. They're going to be doing those. It's going to take 7 hours for all that. So let's, while we're doing this, show me what you've got. Where did they come from? Who's missing their resources? Oh, okay. It is Wolfpack. What's going on with this then? We still need these to be transported, so we're going to just do this quickly. Right, Wolfpack. You've done that. Go and grab your parts here. Hooded, you've got yours. Validus, you've got your lube. Timmy D, you don't have anything. I don't think there's anything you can grab. In the galley, we're going to look at the food situation. Open galley storage. So we've got all this here. We're going to put all this tinned food here. We do need some more food in this. So we're going to go for a... We're going to have a look to see what we've got. Food. We go for the fish. And... what's got the most here? We could go for this tin stuff here. Goodbye. Ellie, you've got that. Dr. Freeze, you don't have your med kits here, so you're taking those. Thank you very much. Again, 1 day to transfer all this food. I know it's back and forth here, so I do apologise. Right, food storage. Right, we've got this. We've got these spare parts. In the galley, we can get more food in there. We can get some more of these rounds. Again, we can drop those in there. Yes, transfer. Ammunition. Flat gun, deck gun. We could have arguably used these ones here, but we're not going to. Flat gun, we're going to get we got small caliper AP rounds. We're going to fill those back up for what we need. Oh, we got champagne. Upon use, 2 hours will pass. Your officers will lose energy, but discipline will be improved afterwards. Oh, okay. Nice. I thought that was just used. I thought we just generally used it. I didn't know where it went. In the stern torpedo, we've got everything we've got in here. You know what? That's fine. Whatever. We're going to get another T1 torpedo moved to there. Torpedo tubes are fine. Fuel is all set. Food is all fine. Equipment is fine as well. Although, saying that, what's our ventilation looking like? No, don't turn it on, you idiot. Right, so that's cancelled. Open storage. Ventilation system. Have we got no potassium absorbers? We've got no potassium absorbers, so we're going to have to get some of those in. Potassium absorbers. Oh, we're going to have to wait, aren't we? So I know this is like a lot of back and forth. We just have to do some crew management before we set off. So the deck guns. Why is that not being done? Transfer. Who's doing this? You guys. Okay. $18. All right, they're doing it again. So we're just going to allow this to kind of go through. $24. Okay, so that's done now, I think. Right. So, storage room. Who didn't have there? So it's either freeze, you didn't get your things here. So you're going to take those. Transfer, yes. Freeze, take your things there. Then we're going to get some potassium absorbers, drop them on board, put them into the ventilation. Then I think we might be okay to go. Yep. Okay, cool. Talk to you.
Sie, Herr Offizier. Sehen Sie sich die Lagerbestände
Right,
an.
so potassium absorbers. We're going to take 29. What about my things? Your things, you've got your things now, haven't you? Yeah, you got your things. You got your med packs. You're good now, mate. So we're going to allow that 1 hour. We're going to drop these in. I think the ventilation. Oh, fuck's sake! Cancel that. Open storage room. Drop all those in there. I think we are now good to go. We've got to go reach our destination, which again is in Cardiff. A little bit ick. It is what it is. The 28th of March. Leading officer. We don't need to talk to your boy. Let us go. Again, we're not going to go through the channel either. Right, so let's go ahead 1/3. Everything is fine. Everyone is relatively well rested. Yeah, you've got all your stuff now, mate. You're all good. So tomorrow there might not be a stream. There may be a stream. I don't know. I'm going to have to make a decision on that because tomorrow I'm actually going to go and watch the new Alien film with my dad, which should be quite nice actually. I've heard some good things about it. It's supposed to be quite good. If I do stream, it'll be more towards the night. I can stay up a little bit too, as I've got a late shift on Tuesday. So it's not like I've got to go to bed early, which is fine. After that, the schedule for the streams will be put up in the Twitch, but also in the Discord as well. So if anyone's in the Discord, you can see there. If you're not, then you're more than welcome to join. And yeah, I'll let people know what's going on throughout the week. But I do need to get back onto the Outer Worlds as soon as possible, really, because it's going to be... Right, come on then. Alright, let's go to head 2/3 as we are now out of port. 2 sailors with your good self. Remove the 2 sailors with Hooded Snake there. And we're all good. But yeah, we do need to get back onto the Outer Worlds. I don't know how many streams are left within that. It's probably around about another 5 or 6. So that's going to take me maybe a good 2 weeks to do. Not next week, but the week after is going to be a little bit rough with streaming because I've got... Usually through work, I only have 1 transition shift in a week. This one's going to be 2. So what I mean by a transition shift is, let's go to a head full. A transition shift is a shift where there's a thing in the UK. I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure if it's just in the UK, whatever. But in the UK, we have a thing called the Working Time Directive. That means you have 11 hours between a shift. So if I have a shift that's supposed to start at 6 a.m. in the morning, that means the latest I can work is 7 o'clock at night the previous day, because there needs to be 11 hours. That happens pretty much nearly every week, where I will be on an afternoon shift, then go on to a transition shift, and then I have to go into a morning shift. So that transition shift makes the 2 days, well, the day before and the day after, a little bit ick, so it makes streaming a little bit more difficult. The week after, I'm going to be doing 2 night shifts, and then I'm going to go into a transition shift into afternoons, and then I got to go on a transition shift onto mornings, which again is not fantastic, but it is what it is. It pays the bills. So the week, not next week, the week after, might be a little bit more difficult in terms of streams. Let's have 2 people with Zeb in here, just so we can have some fuel management. What's going on here? Why can't we speed up time? Is there something going on? Oh, there's a sailor here with something to say. Several officers confront you about the evidence of Uwe Schulz, who have been stealing personal belongings from his shipmates. It appears he can't control the urge, and his actions are causing tension on board. How will you manage this? This needs to be handled with a court-martial. Now, every single time this happens, we always need to court-martial. It will give us crew experience. Because if we let him off with a warning, it will decrease the discipline by 25%. So, unfortunately, if we... The only... it doesn't look like there's a trade-off, but the trade-off is if we court-martial him, then we lose him for the shift. Now, unfortunately, we have just started the shift. Or started the patrol. It is what it is. We're not going to be going in with the discipline. We're going to be going in with the crew experience. So we're going to court-martial you. We're going to lose him as a sailor, but it is what it is. We've got a report coming from U74. So a convoy has been spotted in squares AN 448, bearing course 159 and at 9 knots. That's all the way over here. Looking like the port of Edinburgh. Yeah, Monday to Friday. That's the thing. Like, I've got the weekend off this week because, depending on my rotas, I will have like every 9 weeks. I'm supposed to have 3 weekends off, and other than that, I'm working on the weekends. It doesn't bother me too much because me being a bit of a hermit, and I don't really have much of a social life in terms of a wife or kids or whatever. I don't have any of that. It means a weekend is just a weekend. Oh, okay. So what we got going on here? Another U-boat has reported something. So we got a steamer, square AN 184, bearing course at 47 degrees, slow speed. Don't think that's something that we're really got any interest with. But for those who do have kids, those who do have like wife, kids, and a more of a social life where they want to go out on the weekends and stuff, there is it does cause a bit of an issue. Now, thankfully, my job is, I wouldn't say it's a very well-paying job, but for what we do, it's extremely well-paying. It's actually quite nice. Wolfpack, you do need to sleep. That's absolutely fine. Now, there are people that kind of abuse the system when it comes to booking holiday and stuff. Now, since working there, I've only been there for coming on to 3 months. I will be... I've not had any holiday. I've not been able to book any holiday in those 3 months because of work demands or whatever, which again is fine. But there's some people that will book pretty much, try and book nearly every weekend off they can, where we get paid a shift allowance in order to do these shifts. Now, if you're booking every weekend off or nearly every weekend off, then what's essentially going to happen is you're going to be basically getting paid a shift allowance, even though you don't really work those shifts. So the select few people that decide to book nearly every weekend. There's people like myself who can't book these weekends off because they're already taken, you know. So, so there's some people that abuse the system. So it's going to come to it now where there's unions involved, there's strikes involved, there's all this sort of stuff going on. But what's going to happen is we do have to be very careful around around here now.
Kurs auf diese
Yep.
Koordinaten setzen.
Right on cue.
Auf Gefechtsstation!
Natürlich, Herr Kaloi. Los geht's, Männer. Lasst uns einige
Time
Schritte
to sink some ships. Now we're going to send this report, and we're going to go to a crash dive. What is the depth underneath us at the moment? 100, 200. Let's go crash dive immediately. Go, 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 go. They're coming straight for us. I don't know if they're going to be... No, I don't think we could actually be a little bit too late on this. Yep, here we go. Oh, this is looking nasty.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Boys, get on the damage control. Luckily, no one was completely destroyed. But we do have some damage on board, which is fine. We expected that. It was a very good hit from them. Right, we are going to be able to repair this. We are going to be able to repair this. This is absolutely fine. But we are going to be using a lot of resources here, which we weren't really wanting to do, but it is what it is.
Luftzielseerohr repariert.
Right, we need one more person with Ellie Bells there. Take 2 people off you. 1 person with Ellie Bells. 1 person with Dr. Freeze there to help with the medic. Why is that not going with Dr. Freeze?
Höhenbruch in der Zentrale repariert.
Right, so that's been repaired.
90 Meter.
Have we got any more leaks? We've got 1 more leak on board, which has been done by a hooded snake here. Flow rate is a lot of water coming in.
Horchgerät wieder einsatzbereit.
But yeah, it just means in a around November time, I'm going to actually have, I think, quite a bit of time off as well. Ship inspection, right? We're going to have damage control, damage control, damage control. We've got an injured sailor, which is Stefan. Where is Stefan Keller?
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Right, Ellie Bells is currently on that. And we're going to get the pump running.
Pumpe einschalten.
So I think the pump is going to... Yeah, the pump is going. So it means we're going to be getting rid of that water as soon as we can. There's no more leaks on board from what I can see.
10 Meter.
The buoyancy is going up as well in the boat, which is fine. Some of the boats... Some things on the boat are damaged. Use the floor at the depth steer station. So what are we doing here? This equipment became vulnerable to any due to material fatigue from the recent damage. This equipment became vulnerable to any further stress. It will easily break if we receive any further damage.
Aktuelle Tiefe.
Okay.
110 Meter.
No, we're gonna try and repair it there. That's fine. And the pumps are doing what they need to do.
Herr Kaloin?
Nope, okay. Is there any further? No, that'll be repaired. That'll be repaired when we get back to port. Right, we're going to go to a periscope depth here.
Alarm beenden.
We're sending that to BDU. Don't think there's anything else that we could have really done in that situation. They did come at us very, very quickly. We did spend a lot of our resources here. So, Zebin, you've got med packs. You've got 5. Wolfpack, you've got 5 of those. You've got 3. And Invalidus, you've not got any in our... in the storage room. What have we got? We've got 2 in there. So that will mean hooded, you can replace the 2 that you've got on you with those replacement parts. So we've actually used 5 replacement parts with that there. It is what it is. But that's why we stock it up as much as we can.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Normal blue light running. Okay, we're fine. Propellers closing in, medium range. Let's have a look to see what this actually is. We might actually be able to destroy these. Oh, low air quality. That is something that we wasn't paying attention to. Now, if we can destroy a boat here and actually get some replacement parts, then that'll be fantastic news.
Schaden am Turm repariert.
You get out of bed, please, mate. I need you on the
Bestätige.
conning tower to have a look around. A freighter has been spotted in the distance.
Auf Gefechtsstation.
It's just the one from the looks of things. So we are going to bring ourselves to a periscope depth, and we're going to allow it to come towards us. So we're going to bring our boat to a dead stop.
Herr Kaloy, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe.
In fact, we're going to reverse the boat a little bit because it looks like they're going to be coming straight over us.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 300.
Another ship as well that's been spotted, which will probably be another. It looks like they're going to the port of Belfast here. Right, let's bring ourselves to a dead stop.
Peilung 125 Grad. Handelsschiff
Alarm
330
beenden.
Grad.
Alarm. Auf Gefechtsstation.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung
Right, there's a lot of traffic around here. That's fine. We don't have a lot of torpedoes, so it's not something that we want to... We don't want to be spending as much as we... We don't want to be spending all of them in one go. Right, there it is. 100% a British vessel.
Schraubengeräusch.
Ship
Peilung
propellers.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung
Torpedorohr 3
270
gewartet.
Grad.
Okay. Now we're looking to be at an optimal place for the vessel here. So we can establish that it isn't an Empire Tower. No, an Empire Explorer. We know that. It doesn't appear to be an Empire Tower either. It does look to be an Empire Bell, judging by the fact there's no stack and there's no middle mast. Velocity is going to be a little bit hard to determine at this point. They're probably looking at around a 1.6 kilometer distance, but let us just yeah, let's check the distance here. It's gonna be a little bit more difficult to try and figure out the distance here anyway, due to the swell of the sea. 2.2? Nah, no way 2.2. Swell isn't helping, so probably looking at that. 2.1, don't really feel comfortable about that. We'll allow them to get a little bit closer. There we go. Right, that's looking a little bit more likely. A little bit better of an angle of attack here. Now, we definitely know it's an Empire. I think it's an Empire Bell that we said. Or was it an Empire Explorer? Wasn't an Explorer, actually, but Explorer's got the middle mast, doesn't it? So, we're saying about a little bit lower. Set that 1.3 kilometers. We know they're going at 7 knots, I think. We don't know they're going at 7 knots, actually. Let's quickly check this out.
3 Meter.
Right. Now, we are going to be looking at an impact torpedo here because it's a bit of a rough weather state. 7 knots, perfect stuff. The angle to us is we are at a dead stop on them, and they're going about that. So it's 71 degrees off their starboard side. Set that about there. Send you. Torpedo tube 2 is set. We're going to do a fast moving torpedo at a, what was their an Empire Bell. Their draft is 7.45. We're going to actually go to a depth of 6 meters just due to the fact that we got a bit of swell here. Fast running torpedo tube 3 is impact torpedo. Tube ready, torp ready, fire tube 3. Let's watch this go down. Hopefully this doesn't dud. It was a maintained torpedo, which is always ideal. And it's looking like it's at a good angle here. We have got the fastest torpedo that we can use. And we have done it a little bit of a lower draft as well, just due to the fact that due to the swell, it could bounce up just before the torpedo hits. Hey, Hooded. How you doing, buddy? You made it in time, then. Right. And critical damage. Fire on board. A lot of water going over the rails. They're abandoning ship already. Evacuation. Perfect. They're going down. Empire Lotus sunk. Let's send that over to BDU. Cheers, dude. Thanks so much. Right, we're gonna surface the boat, and we're gonna try and take some of these people on board with us, and we're also gonna have a look at the wreckage to see if they've got any replacement parts that we can use for the ones that we just spent. Right, we are going ahead 1/3 here as well. A little bit too far away here, which is fine. Still a little bit too far away, but they'll come in now. Here we go. Stop. Empire. Send a diver. Not yet. Wreckage. They've got 8 survivors. They've got no replacement parts, which is a little bit ick. Invite them on board. We can take Alan and Edward Chapman. Bring them on board. Thank you very much. At least we can have a bit of renown or reputation for when we do that. Unfortunately, they didn't have any replacement parts. They could have had some in the... Maybe they could have had some in the wreckage, but I don't believe they would have. And we're going to come away, and then we're going to sink the boat again, or bring her down to a routine check. We've got a boat between 50 and 80 kilometers away with a medium speed. That's most likely a merchant vessel.
0 Grad.
Apparently we can't get them at this speed. Of course we can't because we are not moving at all.
Schraubengeräusch. Peilung.
There we go. Apparently 2 to 5 units, so this could actually be war vessels.
355 Grad.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Tanks anblasen. Auf Motoren wechseln.
Right. So ideally we do want to try and get as much replacement parts as we can. Get 2 of the people off there. Are we still in an alarm state? No, we're not. Yeah, we do have to be careful just because of the... we should actually get there. Oh, I don't know, actually. It's a little bit hard to judge here where we currently are.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Okay.
Folgen Sie mir.
Can we actually look to get that repaired? Wolfpack, do you have some on you? Yes. Okay, you're going to repair that. Hopefully that will mean that we don't have to worry about it too much before we get back to port. It might actually give you a little bit of experience as well. I think you are relatively... No, you're not actually. He's going to repair that whilst we are... You don't need extra sailors with yourself. And we're going to have a little look around on the conning tower to see if we can get any smoke on the horizon. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Okie dokie. Right, that was repaired. That's fantastic. Oh, we got a free crew specialization point. Let's have a look at that. Journal. Nope. We got to go to crew. We got boats specialization. We got 1. We got 2 points to actually use. War crimes. No. No war crimes in this chat. No war crimes here. So, we've got discipline. We're going to probably go for a discipline on... Oh, was it? Wasn't you, was it? Willie, you can have some of that. You can have some discipline, Willie. And then we're going to have another point, and we're going to go for Eric. There we go.
Kurs setzen.
Right, we're going to do another hydrophone check.
10 Meter. Horchraum besetzen. Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloi.
335
We usually call them epic gamer moment. Again, we don't get that any of that in this chat.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung 335 Grad. Schraubengeräusch.
More propellers.
Peilung 300 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung 103.
Blasen.
Oh,
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Schraubengeräusch. Handelsschiff. Peilung 280.
we call them funny moments. I suppose we get a few of those. I like to think we do. Right. Now we're getting relatively close to the area where we were going to do an intercept. Let's see if we can actually get any smoke on the horizon. It would not appear so. Right, yeah, it wouldn't appear so, which is fine.
Kurs setzen.
Zeit für eine Auszeit.
Production complete, which is good stuff. Right, so we got the improved torpedoes. So now we can have a look at... Hello? The current G7E T2 electric torpedoes have some technical limitations that noticeably limit their use, such as the low range and speed. Despite our early efforts, there are still many pistol issues which continue, especially with the magnetic setting. Our engineers are already working on an improvement design of the G7E T3. These torpedoes, currently all of the prototype stage, show promise and could well fix all the aforementioned issues in T2 torpedoes. Don't worry, Freeze. Don't you worry. I don't think that's something that we want to be looking at the moment. I do think the hydrophone is something that we want to look at, though. If we look at we don't have a radio operative, though, to do that. So I think maybe go for the improved toilets, which is going to help us with our, that's going to help us when we submerge the boat. So Wilhelm, you can work on that for 2 days and let us go. Right, we are currently at the 2nd of April, coming on to 9 o'clock in the morning. It's a beautiful, clear day out. We're going to hopefully see some smoke on the horizon if needed, for the replacement parts. Again, though, we do have to be very mindful of some aircrafts.
Ich könnte etwas Hilfe gebrauchen.
Right, we've got 2 people on the navigation and 2 people with the engineers as well. So that's going to help with the fuel management.
Endlich ein paar Stunden Pause.
Right, take the 2 cent.
Schornsteinrauch.
Funnel smoke, bearing 185. Where? Right, you are currently resting. You don't need to rest at all.
Bestätige.
Bearing 185.
Handelsschiff.
Ooh,
185 Grad.
lock ship. We are going to. They're coming right past us as well, which is fantastic. Right, we're gonna submerge the boat. We're gonna come to a dead stop. In fact, actually, we're not gonna come to a dead stop yet. We're gonna keep to a head 1/3. We're gonna. Nope. I want to go periscope depth. No, I don't think they've spotted us as of yet.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln.
Torpedorohr 1 gewartet.
Schraubengeräusche.
All right, we got.
Große Gruppe.
That's a huge transport spotted. Yeah, so we know it's a freighter of some kind.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Where has it gone? Where has it gone, actually? Have we turned that much? Hello? What's the bearing of this? 265. Ah, fucking idiot. Fucking missed that. Right, so we definitely know it is a British ship. We can see that. And it's looking like it is a Empire Belle. But this is a huge convoy as well, which is probably got a carrier with it. Not something that we're really interested in at the moment. But we're just going to allow this to kind of go past. We're going to come to a dead stop.
Position erreicht.
Right. They are very, very close to us. The Empire Splendor. We could just do a snapshot with the crew calculations here. We've got a 99% chance if we just went to the
Rohr 1, bewässern.
went to this, it would basically be a 100% chance. Due to the just for the sake of doing it, we might as well. It's got a 6 meter depth. This has got a 7.5. I think 6.5 meter depth on that is absolutely fine. Wait a minute, does that change? Oh, okay, it does change. Vertical hit angle. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Like, that's something to take into account. Oh, that's cool. And that just means the impact angle seems to be quite high for the current use of torpedoes with the contact detonator. It's possible that it won't explode on hit. That's interesting. I didn't know that it took that into account, the curve of the ship. Now, are we running at a better... It is quite a shallow... Well, it's an okay sea state, so we could arguably go for a magnetic torpedo, which is a 8 meter depth. However, we don't have... How many torpedoes do we have on deck? We've got... Open this. We've got 3 torpedoes, so it's not like we're going to really struggle. So I think 8 meters magnetic, although magnetic has been a little bit temperamental recently. I think for the sake of just making sure that we are okay with our, make sure it just doesn't dud early, we're going to fire a impact torpedo with the crew calculations. If it goes wrong, then we can only blame Timmy D. Is what it is. Tube ready, torp ready, fire tube 1. Let's just watch this go down range. Hopefully, it's a near on instant kill. I am pretty hungry, actually. I've not really had any lunch. And because I was feeling a little bit like, I don't think it was a cold or whatever, or it's basically hay fever, I think it is, which I very rarely suffer with hay fever. I woke up this morning, my eyes were streaming, my nose was blocked, my throat was itchy, and I was thinking, oh, do I even stream today? But I genuinely really wanted to. Want to take full advantage of the next couple of days while I've got I had 3 days off. So my dad went shopping today, and I was like, oh, Dad, just give me some soup, man. I need some soup, like a proper old man. But I'm feeling a lot better now, I think. I still probably sound really nasally or whatnot, but this will hit maybe just at the back of the wheelhouse or where the engine room is. And 3, 2, 1. There we go. Immediate damage, serious damage. They're going to be abandoning. There's a huge fire on deck, and they're going to be sinking pretty much instantly. Send report of the Empire Splendor sinking. We're going to go to ahead 1/3. We're going to surface the boat.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
Auf Dieselmotoren wechseln.
Right, interaction, wreckage. We're not going to be going down to the wreckage. We're not going to send a diver or anything like that. We're just going to wait until we can get to the... And hopefully they got some replacement parts with them. If they do, that'd be fantastic. I don't know how close you got to be. There we go.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Okay. Empire Splendor. Nope. We're going to go to the wreckage. We got med kits. We did have to spend med kits. Did we get some exotic fruits as well anyway? So we're going to bring these med kits on board. So these look like, was this like medical materials that they were actually transporting? Is that what they was doing? Because that would actually be, that would be pretty nice in terms of the war effort. Right. What have we got here?
Herr Kaloy,
Dr. Freeze, you needed some. Ellie, you needed some as well. Open this storage. You're gonna no, in fact, Dr. Freeze, you can take this one. You can have that. Thank you very much. Get rid of these two sailors. Off on you. Dr. Freeze making his way up. Just to replenish what he actually already had anyway, so. Okay, cool. Right, now we're going to go to the wreckage, medkits. In fact, can we see what they've got the medkits on before? 2 medkits, 3 exotic fruits, 1 medkit. Did it say? Yeah, 1 medkit, 2 medkits. Right, so we do need 2 medkits. Right, let's bring these on board now. We've got one in 3 chance of actually not getting the medkit that we want, but right, what we got here? Of course, it's the 1 med kit that we don't want. Let's just throw out. We're gonna go to the wreckage again. Take these med kits. Speed this up. Ellie, Bells, can you get these 2 med kits into your infantry? Thank you very much. Transfer you. Yes. And then we're going to go to the wreckage. We're going to go to the survivors. Put them on board. We're going to take Ernest and Frank. Cool. Confirm. Make sure Ellie gets these before we end up venturing off. There we go. Okay, that's all the medkits that we got replenished, which is good stuff. I think in the torpedo tubes, all we've got is mines now, which I don't exactly like. No, we're gonna have, yes, we're gonna have at least 1 torpedo in there just for the sake of some security. Right, we're gonna make our way down here. We're gonna go ahead full. And while we're doing it, actually, I'm just gonna save the game. It's been a while since I have saved. Cool. Aircraft detected. Fucking crash dive. Crash dive immediately. They haven't spotted us as of yet.
eure Ausbildung. Bleibt ruhig und konzentriert.
Crash dive, crash dive. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. They haven't spotted us. That was close. That's what I mean. It's so scary around here just because we're so close to the RAF. So it's actually the aircrafts that's going to cause us the most amount of issues here. We have crash dive now. That's good stuff. We're actually just going to take us to... We're going to go to a blue light running.
Auf Blaulicht schalten.
And we just go into venture.
Schraubengeräusche. Großer Konvoi. Peilung 170 Grad.
90 Meter. 70 Meter.
Yeah, we're going to go to a 10-meter depth.
40 Meter.
Aircraft spotted. We're going to send that over.
10 Meter.
Aircraft is around here circling.
Funktelegramm gesendet.
Good thing we did stay at a 10-meter depth. I don't think he could see us. We're just going to be very mindful of our...
Herr Kaloi, ich bin erschöpft.
Ellie, you can take a break. Alarm disabled. You go rest, Ellie. Aircraft spotted again. Send that over to BDU.
Gesendet.
Right, now we are coming into the air quality. So now if we can just quickly turn on the ventilation system, please.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloi.
And now we're very, very close to the Cardiff docks. So this is going to become a little bit more difficult than the previous patrol.
Bestätige.
Right, now we are going to have to surface the boat due to we've got no engines. We're going to go deck a wash. We have got the cover of darkness here.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Bestätige.
We're just going to stay.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht. Herr Kaloin, wir sind aufgetaucht.
Hopefully.
Herr Kaloin,
We're going to stay deck a wash. Just to kind of maintain a little bit of... a little bit of a visual of camouflage here. Currently coming on to 5 o'clock in the morning. What might be worth doing is, now we are here, is I'm going to bring the boat to a dead stop. Discipline's fine. We're going to actually go to a periscope depth. And we're going to wait out the day.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind auf Zero.
Aircrafts spotted.
Eingesteuert. Alarm. Auf Gefechtsstation.
Right, we're just going to drop it down to 11-meter depth here. I don't think they've spotted us. We are very fortunate.
Alarm beenden.
Send that over to BDU. We're going to wait out the day.
10 Meter.
Mainly because we want to go into this port whilst it's dark. That's really going to help us out. We are going to actually go a little bit forward though, just
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
for the sake of just trying to cover as much distance as we can whilst not drawing attention to ourselves. Now, Hooded, while we were doing that, could you make sure that the torpedo tubes have got okay. We're just gonna monitor him do that. Hooded, you are currently in bed. Get out of bed, please, mate. Normal light running. Who's sorting the torpedoes out? Right, we're going to get a torpedo in there. Have 2 members of staff with you, good sir.
Rohr 2 geladen.
So we've got at least 1 torpedo in there just for emergencies. Right, we can go to a head 2/3 here. It's still going to take us a little while to get to the coast, but what we've got to make sure as well is that we've got enough darkness to help us on the way out as well. So it's not just going in, it's going out. Which is going to be around about, probably we're going to get there probably around about 5 o'clock anyway, which is fine. Right, let's go to a periscope depth.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
We're going to be coming across our old mines as well. Like, it won't activate on us, and I don't know if they do, if we do actually see them activate on anyone. It would be really interesting to see that. Air quality is going down. Funnel smoke spotted. 150 value. That's fine. Nothing that we really want to be looking at is high speed, so it's most likely a coast. It's a coast patrol. Okay, we can ignore that. Air quality is looking a little low. Ventilation system on, please. We do need a snorkel as well, but I don't know when you get the snorkel.
Zielposition erreicht.
Air quality is going up. I'm going to go to a blue light running just to help with the air quality as well. Right, we're going to have 2 people in with Warpack now. Don't need anyone with Dr. Freeze there. Don't think we need an additional sailor with Timmy D. We're not going to go 1,800 because we do have to try and take this relatively relaxed now. Even though I'm so tempted just to press it. Right, something's loading in. I believe that is the dock loading in. Yep. We're in shallow water. We do have to be mindful of not beaching us. I don't think we will at this area, but okay, I think we're going to be okay here. We've got 18 kilometers to close up. Okay, we see funnel smoke in the distance. This is going to be a coastal patrol. As we've got zigzags going. Yeah, that's going to be a destroyer. That's most likely a... That's going to be a destroyer as well. That's probably a corvette. Aircrafts coming in. Be careful. This is a bit tense now. Don't want to be sending this report. Port defences may be near. That is not welcome. We have got a fair bit of distance underneath us, which is fine. Oh, look at this. This is going to be very, very sticky. Now, these could be mines here. We don't know. Unknown aircraft. Coming right over us. We should be okay as long as we have stayed submerged. We don't want to send this report yet. The aircraft. That's a juicy boy. Oh, look at all these ships here. This is going to be... Right, it has just passed over us. I think we got away with that. Oh. Right, we're going to send this report now. Don't think there's going to really have any consequences to it. Right, sending this report as well. Funnel smoke. This is most likely going to be a merchant convoy, which we want to avoid as much as we can. However, what will be juicy about this is if... Right, so that's warship. That is a... Right, this is a full complement of battleships here. There's no merchant vessels that I can see. Yep, no merchant vessels I can see. We want to be taking this to a head 1/3 now. We want to be bringing this periscope down as well. We don't want to be sticking this out as much as we are. There we go. Who is on the hydrophone? Ellie, you don't need to be on that. Just listen. That's all you need to do is just listen for us. The battery is not going well. That is a little bit unfortunate. Ventilation. What's going on with the ventilation? We've got nothing in the ventilation here. That is... Oh. Right, what we're going to have to do... It's a risk. We're going to have to go to deck awash. We have to do this very quickly. Get the air quality back up to normal. And then as soon as it goes back to normal, we're going to have to go to bring the boat to a dead stop. Yeah, it's pure. It's just convoys, corvettes, and destroyers here. Our buoyancy is really low. This isn't helping us at all. We have to bring her up. Hopefully they don't see us from here. If they do, we're dead. There we go. We're not going to be sending any of this. Yeah, this is scary. Air quality is going to go back to 100%. Okay, 100% done. Okay, now let us go to the periscope depth. Oh, fuck! Oh no. It was a risk. Nope. They know we are here. We're going to go this way. We're going to try and cut them off.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
Horizon. Right, this is going to be very dangerous for us. Right, yes, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Stop telling me. Stop prompting. What's the depth here? It's not that deep. Let's go to a 15-meter depth.
15 Meter.
Right, okay. I think they are using active sonar on us. Right. Dead stop. I don't think they know we're here. Oh. No. Fuck. Right, let's... What's the depth? Let's crash dive. Fuck off. Oh, no. Oh, boys and girls, this is not a good position to be in. I don't want to, but I feel like I need to save the game just in case. Yeah, I'm going to save the game. We're committed. We're going to go this way. We're going to go ahead 1/3. Right, we're going to have to take this very slowly. What's the maximum depth underneath us? There is room. Go, 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 go. Oh, they're running right on top of us. They're dropping charges. We might just get away with this. We just got away with that. They are turning towards us. No, the boats are coming towards us now. Yeah, the engine capacity isn't looking fantastic. Now, if I can pause the game. What I wanted to check. I fucking knew it. I didn't bring any sonar decoys. Which I said I said I would, and I just fucking forgot. All right. Right. Okay. That's fine. What's the depth here? Surely we could go lower than this. Maybe not.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Zielposition erreicht.
Kleine Fahrt zurück.
Well, we're just going to reverse and try and get behind them. If we can get behind them, then they're going to have to do a turn. And hopefully we can scuttle away very quietly while still trying to maintain, like, trying to maintain some distance from them. I've done that the wrong way. They've got any depth charges left? Yes, they do. They've got plenty. I think we should be okay. They will start dropping charges relatively soon. But I think we've done okay here. So we're not going to be sending any reports. Now we're going to go head 1/3. We're going to go this way. This is touching cloth time. This is. Yes, we know.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Right, what we're going to do is we're going to bring her to a dead stop. Now,
Alle Maschinen stopp.
I don't think...
Herr Kaloin,
Fuck!
Schiffe geben Alarm.
I didn't anticipate those. Head 2/3.
Schlimmeres überstanden. Lasst uns ruhig bleiben.
MTB. The MTB isn't actually that dangerous. Oh no. Right.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
That's not going to help. Ahead full.
Große Fahrt voraus.
Herr Kaloin, wir wurden entdeckt.
Zeit, unseren Mut zu testen, Männer. Feindliche Kriegsschiffe in Sicht. Peilung.
In fact, actually, what we want to do, we want to come across. I don't think these are... They are actually. They're loaded on the side. I'm going to try and make it around here. But we've only got a couple of hours left of our battery.
Kurs setzen.
This is really coming in. I think we should be okay.
Kurs setzen.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Do we stop here?
Alle Maschinen stopp. Tauchen auf. 15 Meter. Kleine Fahrt voraus.
Chat. Oh, they're coming right over us. Right, they think we might be over there. No, you can dive when you're because it's not done through going through the water. It's done by I believe it's done by tanks, like air tanks, and it just creates your buoyancy. So you can move, you can sink when you're not moving. I think it just takes it takes a little bit more time. They don't actually know where we are because of the amount of the amount of propellers that are around, I don't think they can get a proper read on us because of how many people are around from us. So, but welcome to the chat, by the way, Sophion. Right, we're going to come to a dead stop here. I think we've actually done well here. They are doing... Now, the problem with this is we don't genuinely know where they are because we are a little bit too deep. Yeah, they don't know exactly where we are. Now, the problem is if they do come over us, we have got no way of actually... We've got no way of actually evading them now. So we've actually committed, fully committed to this. This is close. This is very, very close. And all we can do now is sit here and pray for the love of God they all disperse from us and do like a wider range of like checking on their sonars and stuff. So we can only pray that we've actually got away with this. We have actually lost them. We have lost them, it would appear. They are still searching. Of course they're still searching. Right. That was very lucky. That was very, very lucky. Right, we are going to switch. We are going to go ahead 1/3. Got someone here within a kilometre of us. We do have to be careful. We have gone to a 15-metre depth. We could scrape the bottom. But we was very, very lucky. Dead stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Oh no. Oh no. Head full. Right, let's reverse. Reverse, reverse, reverse. Oh, we might have just got away with that. Oh, right, head full. No, because the maximum speed we can actually go is around about 18 to 19 knots, and they can go around about 40. Plus, they've got a lot more. There's probably around 10 ships around us, and they have all got much better. They've got much better weapon. What have I just done? Okay, I think we're okay. They've got much better weapons on top as well. So doing that wouldn't really be a clever thing to do. As much as it'd be like wanting to do it. Right, they are that far away. It's all about basically playing chess at this point. We have to really think 4-5 turns ahead. We are going to be trying to come around here. It looks like the general traffic is over by here. There could be a lot of port defenses around here in terms of mines or torpedo nets or whatever. I think we may have got away with it. Unless we hit something like a mine or a torpedo net, then I think we should be okay. This is moving in. Let's bring it to a dead stop. This one here is going to cause us issue. If it sees us, then it's very unfortunate, but I'm not sure if it will. Right. It doesn't appear anything's around. What we're going to do, we're going to charge the battery. We can't do that underwater. Diesel motor. Can we go diesel motor? No, we can't.
Kleine Fahrt voraus. Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Does a sub have a snorkel? They do have a snorkel, and that's something that you have to do through R&D. And that's going to be something that comes up a little bit later on within the game. From what I believe, we are very close to the bottom. Okay. Calm your titties. Calm your titties. Let's get to a 10-meter depth. There we go. But the problem is when you have something like a snorkel, it's something sticking out of the one, it only goes up so high. Two, it sticks out, so it's something that will be could be noticed by enemy vessels. Right, where are we looking at here? I want to have a quick visual. Nothing over there. There's some vessels over there.
Feindliche Kriegsschiffe in Sicht. Peilung
Again, they don't really know where we are, but it's something that we will look at to do in the future when we have those capabilities, but at the moment we don't. That's a lot of reports. We're just going to send these. That's the war vessels going off again. Right, we have to charge these batteries. So I'm thinking, is there anything around us that is particularly close? I don't think so. It's only those over there, which I'm a little bit concerned about. They are quite far away though. 10 to 20 kilometers away. Let's make it a little bit closer over here.
Kleine Fahrt voraus.
And then once we get over here and we've got some distance away, we're gonna stop. We're gonna charge up the battery, and then fingers crossed we can actually Right, everyone is really struggling on their energy as well. Everyone does need to rest. Right. There's those over there. I think we might be okay. We're gonna have to surface the boat. We're gonna have to bring the boat to a dead stop. We have to surface the. We're gonna go deck a wash, and we're gonna actually stop and charge the batteries.
Aktuelle Tiefe 5 Meter.
Do we have to go? Just doing this just so we can get a little bit more in the batteries here. We're okay. We're in an okay position, actually. No one's really come around here. We've been very fortunate. It's going to give time for everyone to rest. We're at the cover of darkness, which is perfect for us as well. Right, now the batteries are pretty much done. Right. Now let us go this direction at a periscope depth. We're going to go to a head 1/3 and again take things very, very slowly.
Rot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
We are at risk of hitting some port defenses as well, but we just have to go with those. If it's a mine, it's a mine. We have to, you know, there's nothing we can really do about it.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Betrachten Sie es als erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
This has been a good stream, to be fair. It's been nice. Oh, saying that, I'm going to save the game because we did manage to get out of that. I'm not doing all of that again. Fuck that. No fucking way. I did that yesterday. I made that mistake yesterday. I'm not replaying all of that. All that tension.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
Discipline is absolutely fine for 93% at the moment. Get rid of the sailor on Timmy D here. Allow everyone to rest. Oh, thanks for the follow, Leon. Much appreciated. Oh, I hate it when that happens. Whenever it loads like that, it's like, it's either something good's happening or something bad's happening, and usually it's something bad happening. All right, we're 7.7 kilometers away from the objective. It is rather shallow. We're going to be close to scraping the bottom, actually. I think it's just this part, and then it does get a little bit better for us. Yeah, it has got a little bit better for us here. What's that in front of us here? You're all resting. There is something here, and it looks like it's a war vessel. It is a war vessel. It looks like it's probably a destroyer. Now we just want to make sure that everyone does rest as much as possible. We are coming onto nearly 11 o'clock, which is an ideal time. We can get these YouTubers quality for long form content brought me here. No offense to Sorceress Dave, but your content is more quality, to be honest. Oh well, mate, I much appreciate that. I really do appreciate it. I mean, this is just me arsing around. You know, I like to think I'm doing okay, but no, this is just for shits and giggles, I suppose. But no, I appreciate it, dude. I really do appreciate it. Right. What we need to do here, I've just thought of it. We need to get all the mines sorted. So this needs to be gone. You need to have 2 people with hooded snake here. Don't rest now, motherfucker. Is it done? Okay, it's done. Right, so now we're gonna have all these in. That's gonna be 15 mines available. We do need to do 18, so we do need to load some up as soon as possible, as soon as they're fired off. I'm gonna come around here.
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloy.
This war vessel is relatively close. I can just see it. I don't know about you people, but it's just here. In fact, I'm just gonna... Okay, there is more than one war vessel. It is a destroyer and a corvette. Not ideal, of course. Still fairly shallow water. Now, as long as we don't get spotted by this... I think we're okay. As long as they stay stationary, I think we're alright. Okay, so... We're going to bow it around. We're going to reach the objective. We're going to send off all the mines. Not all in one go. We're just going to try and send what we can. Oh.
Natürlich, Herr Kaloy.
Did they spot us? Oh, no, no, no. No. Oh, do they know we're here? Or is that just... Are they just constantly pinging because we got a bit too close to them?
Jawohl, Herr Kaloy.
Oh, shit biscuits. Oh, no. We was doing so well. We're so close, motherfucker. But the thing is, they don't really know where we are. They've had to use star shells. I think that's fine. No. I'm very conscious. If we stay... What's underneath us? 20 to 50 meters. Right, we're going to have to... We're going to have to come down to like 20 meters. It's a risk. I don't know how deep it is underneath us. Squeaky bum time. I know. It's been like that for the last hour and a half. I don't know where you've been. 25 meters, that's fine. As long as we... Oh. I don't think they know where we... Oh. No, 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 no. I think we're okay. Oh, what? Is it blowing shit up? I need... Sorry, I don't like doing this, but... I have to admit, that's not a good look for us. That's not good at all. Oh, look at it. Fall forward. Go, 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 go. Now is not the time to dilly dally. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 you motherfucker. Again, now is not the time to dilly dally. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus Christ, how are we getting away with this? Might want to say goodbye to everyone. Bye, everybody. I have no idea how we got away with that. It doesn't actually know where we properly are. And I think we're okay. Famous last words. Oh, we got away with that. How the fuck? They're pinging us. Right, they know we're over here. Launch the mines. Just launch. Just launch them all. Just send them all off in one go. Now, it knew we was over there. He does have to turn around. Who's on the... This is going to take ages to like... I wonder if you can sink that ship. No, you can't. This is the thing, you can't. Now, with the mines, it does say here, our first engineers launched the first blah, 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 blah. At intervals of 40 seconds, that's a long time. TMB mines are designed to arm after a few days. So I thought that as well. Could you just launch a mine and hopefully they come behind you and just bang? But no, it doesn't work that way. They take a few days for them to actually to arm. And the fact I've got to wait 40 seconds between each mine is really gross. It's hooded. It is not your first time, and it won't be your last time either, my good friend. So no. Come back in a few days, please. Yeah, hooded is okay. There's the mines. Look at how close they are. Jesus Christ. Come on. Yeah, Hooded has died many, many times. He is basically reincarnated. He's been this... I think you've been the skipper, you've been the torpedo specialist, you've been the radio engineer. You are basically jack of all trades. Is that another... That was another mine. Thank God for that. This still doesn't know where we are. They know we're over here somewhere. Hopefully we can get most of the mines sorted. Hooded, I need you, buddy, to load the last mines for us. There we are. Please get those sorted as soon as possible. This has been... I think this is probably one of the longest streams I've ever done, actually. And we're still nowhere near finished. Launch mines. There we go. I don't like this game. This game sucks. More propellers detected. They are moving away, apparently. They're running at a low speed. They're closing in. Eight mines now. nearly halfway. Hooded is about a third of the way through loading the other torpedoes. No, the other mines, sorry. I'm not interested in speeding anything up at the moment. It's coming on to nearly midnight, so we do still have the cover of darkness if we do need it. Batteries are pretty much full. Air quality isn't looking fantastic, I have to admit, although it is going to take us to relatively close to morning. Launch the mines. 10 mines sent. Those are so close together. It don't matter though. It don't matter. We're not doing it for. We're just launching. I would have launched them back up by Scotland if I could have, but I I didn't have that option. This is still moving away. Right. 11 mines sent. We do need to get our electric compressor on as well. Turn that on. We need that to. We do need that to load to send the torpedoes. Tube 1 loaded. Fantastic stuff, mate. Well done. Right. Launch mines. I think we just sent 2 on top of each other, which is absolutely fine. Oh, my eyes are burning. They generally are burning. I hope everyone's having a good time, though. I really do hope everyone's having a good time. Thing is, I generally don't want to even narrate at the moment because it's just so... I just feel so on edge. Right, so it would just be the stern torpedoes left, or the stern mines that left. And we're going to be sending our last one on the bow torpedoes, or bow mines. Launch the stern mines now. These are going to be launching now, so we've got only 2 more to send. I'm having a good time also trying to get some Blender modeling work done. Oh, okay, nice, mate. That's good. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'll be doing this every week anyway. I'll be at least once a week. I'll be doing U-boat streams, and then in terms of other streams, I try and focus on like story-driven games or atmospheric games or whatever. But at least once a week, because I know people do enjoy the U-boat content. I'll be doing this as much as I can. Even if I've got like only 1 or 2 streams booked within a week because of work commitments or whatever, I will... Is this coming in fast? No, it's coming in... It's slow speed. Last mine is about to go off. And... Manage ordnance. We're going to get this in as soon as possible. Hooded, can you focus on that, please? You're only going to have 1 member of staff with you. But yeah, even if I've got 1 or 2, I'm still going to do a U-boat stream. These are some of the favorite content I even put out anyway. It's a good time. It's a good time. I don't know how far, or like, I'm going to try and take it to the end of the war anyway. And what I used to do is when I'll put a U-boat together, I would basically say if we wipe, that's the end of the playthrough, and then we'll do another one. What I found out about that is the playthroughs didn't tend to last very long. So what I'm doing with this one, I'm just going to take it to the end of the war. I'm going to try and do as much as I can in terms of the missions that you have to do. Yeah, just try and do as much as we can. And then just try and learn as much as we can as well. So then when it comes to another playthrough, we could try it at a different date, try it with a different type of U-boat, and try and implement all the things that we learned from this playthrough into the next one, of course. So, but we've learned a lot already. Like before, I would have literally just gunned it in a direction and go, right, we'll just try and get away from it and just wiggle away, and it never used to work. It's I tend to find that when you're trying to evade for someone, they don't always know where you are, and you gotta try and find that window of, once they don't know where you are, try and stay invisible, because then it's basically they see you like this, they see you, now they don't, then they see you again, now they don't. It's, you want to try and get into that window where they don't see you, and that's where you can try and slip away, and that's what we've done there a couple of times, which is quite nice. So this is closing in on us now. And we are going relatively quick. Now it's going to be pretty difficult. Not too difficult now, and this is what you got to try and take advantage of as well, is if there is a lot of enemies around, they're not going to be able to differentiate your propellers to someone else's propellers. So that's why they try and do a sonar ping, which is basically they send sound down and then wait for an echo to come back. That's very true, yeah. That is very true, and that's actually in a film, U571, where they sent a corpse of someone out into the torpedo tube to basically look like that they've been killed. And I believe that's something that they used to do as well anyway. It's actually quite difficult to do, because for them to see that debris is actually quite difficult. But if they do see it, then they can automatically assume, they don't automatically assume it has been destroyed, but it just gives an inkling. And it also says, right, oh, this is where they are, bomb, 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 whilst you're slipping away, whilst they're bombing where they know the debris to be. So, right, has that been done now? Okay, so Zebin, can you please, sir, can you get onto the conning tower or the attack periscope? Well, Timmy D, actually, you're right there. Timmy, why don't you do it? Oh, no, it's already, Zebin's already on there. Okay, that's fine. All right. Stern torpedo. We're going to send this as soon as possible. Right, fire. Yes, confirm. We're going to fire up these last mines here. They don't know where we are. That's very much ideal for us. They are closing in. And we have launched all of our mines here. Right, damage. What's the damage? Is it because we've scraped? Yes, it's because we've scraped. Bring it up to a 15-meter depth. Right, that was a bit too close comfort. We are going to have to spend some of our repair parts on that, but it's fine. They could have heard that as well. And I didn't actually think about the depth around here. Right, I think...
Schnellboot, 245 Grad.
I think we're okay. Right, let's go to a head 1/3. Air quality is not looking fantastic either. We've only got 19 minutes of air. Fuck. Air compressor. We did need to use that anyway. The air ventilation. Turn on. The air compressor, we can turn this off. We need to get over here, get some air back into the... Okay, we're okay for the air quality. For the moment, we have got the ventilation currently running. Right, that's okay. Yes, I think we're okay. Alright. Propeller noise detected. We are not interested in propeller noises. Damage. More damage. We are scraping the floor again. Right. Let's go to a 10-meter depth. I didn't realise it was so shallow here. Right, okay. Yeah, it's just a shallow bit here, which is a bit unfortunate. Now, I think the music is only playing only because of us damaging ourselves. I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. We're going to get ourselves as far away as we can from the port. It looks like this is where the main traffic is. Right, our air quality is fine. We're going to send these reports. 18 to 38 units. Stationary. What? Cardiff doesn't deal with the adversarial subs like the Swedish. Are you from Sweden by any chance? Oh, don't tell me there's like 30 or 40 ships just sitting at the mouth of this. Please don't tell me. I don't want to do that. Right. You haven't heard. Immediately, as soon as I read you haven't heard, I am immediately thinking of you're gonna start going. The bird is the word for some. That fucking annoying Family Guy reference. But no, I haven't heard. I haven't heard. Right. We are going to bring the boat up. Now we are going to try and make it full advantage of the night here as we're traveling.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen. Kurs setzt.
I think we're okay. Alright, send reports. We're sending a report. We're going to go back to BDU. Google Sweden, Russia, and singing sailor is hilarious. Okay. Well, I did say earlier, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into chat because there's a few things people have recommended to me during the stream. And I'm going to Google some of the stuff that people have been saying. So if you got any recommendations, do shout them out in chat. Also, as well, I do have a recommendation channel in my Discord. And it's for like games or TV shows or books or whatever. And it's just so people can blast some things in there. So if they're good for streams or if they just think, oh, I'll enjoy them, then yeah. So people are more than welcome to join, of course. I think we've got away with this. The fact that we're hugging the north side of Devon and Cornwall, we're doing okay. Right, Timmy D, I kind of need you on station here, buddy. So, you know what? You go to the open storage. You drink some coffee, please, sir. And get yourself on the conning tower. You can remove 2 people off you. Have 1 person there. 1 person in with Invalidus. Ships spotted. Where?
Bestätige. Schnell.
Oh!
75 Grad. Alarm. Aufgeweckt Station.
That is fucking close to us. I'm gonna need... Zeben, you, sir, are required to operate the deck gun. I don't know where that was.
Bestätige.
It can't... It hasn't actually seen us here. Have we been able to get past this? Oh, you blind as fuck. Oh, have we done this? Now, again, I'm very conscious because of where we are. We are coming to the mouth of the Cardiff Bay, coming into the Celtic Sea. We do have to be mindful of. Okay, a head flank here. Yeah. We do have to be mindful of aircrafts, but I think we have been very, very fortunate to get out of this unscathed. The only damage we seem to receive was due to the fact that we scraped the bottom of our ship. Zeben, you can go and do whatever you're doing before. Ellie Bells, you don't need an additional sailor with you, so we can just leave you to it. And we are going to speedy our way out of here. I'm going to save the game because I'm not doing all that again. Fuck that. That was fucking tragic.
Feindliche Kriegsschiffe in Sicht.
Warships bearing Right, this way. Come away from them. Smoke on the horizon we can ignore. Ooh. Chat, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I think we've done well.
Kurs setzen.
Now again, ship spotted. What ship?
Schläger gesendet.
Right, so it's a merchant vessel. Oh shit, wrong thing.
Stundenpause. Handelsschiff. 41
Where,
Grad.
which direction are they going?
Auf Gewichtsstation.
Where are they? What bearing? You did a marvellous to get out of that sticky. Yeah, thanks very much, mate. I feel rather proud the fact I actually got out of that
Kurs setzen.
in the way that I did. It's very easy to panic in those situations. All right, we're going to come to a dead stop. We're going to go to a periscope depth. And we're going to try and get this catch here. Yeah, we did very, very well, everyone.
Herr Kaloi, wir sind auf Zero-Tiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingeschaltet.
Smoke on the horizon. We know it is a merchant vessel.
Kurs auf
And we're going to go to a head 2/3.
Jawohl, Herr Kaloi.
Are we still in a blue light running? We are. Let's go to a normal light running.
Kleine Gruppe. Peilung.
Propellers detected.
Schraubengeräusche.
That's something that we don't want to be.
Kleine Gruppe.
We're not going to be doing anything with those.
40 Grad. Schraubengeräusche.
Okay, so
Kleine Gruppe. 155 Grad.
they are moving. They have changed their course.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
Right, let's. I thought that was another ship then. Right, we know it to be a. I think that's an Empire Tower. Yes, Empire Tower due to the back funnels there. Velocity. Let's do a quick velocity check. It is British. We can see that it is British. I think it's going to go around about a 7 knots, judging by the time it took us to get to the main funnel. Seven knots, absolutely. Distance to us. Let's have a look on the waterline, which is about there. 3 kilometers away. Doesn't seem too bad. Let's do a quick look on this. Yeah, 3 kilometers away. Bearing 64 degrees to their starboard side. Was it 74 degrees? 74 degrees. Let's say 75. Send that.
Aktualisieren. Winkel.
Ah! Fuck. Right. Hooded. I don't know what you've been doing yourself, mate, but you need to load these torpedoes. 1, 2, 3. I suppose it's not entirely your fault, buddy. It's more of a joint effort. We've got our calculation anyway. Now, unless they alter their course.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Wird
Yep. And we're going to have to...
Natürlich, Herr Kaloi. Schraubengeräusche. Kriegsschiffe.
do we let this one slip? Or do we do a magnet? No, it's actually smooth. Distance from us now is...
Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
Come off this. You know what? Let's rub all this out. Might as well. 3.3 kilometers going 1, 2, 2. This is 1, 2, 5 there. And it is 3.3 kilometers. Let's go 3, 3, 3, 0, 0. Send that. We'll send this torpedo. We're going to say it's a Empire Tower. So the draft of this is 8.7. So we're going to go to a draft of 9.
Rohr 1 bewässern.
We're going to go a draft of 9 on a magnetic pistol.
Rohr 1 bewässern.
I have to be very quick on this because
Rohr 1 bewässert.
it is synchronizing. Come on. It is a unmaintained torpedo as well on a magnetic pistol, which isn't ideal, of course. Ready to send in 3, 2, 1, send.
Los.
It is the fastest torpedo we can actually do, though. I don't know if this is going to hit. It most likely won't. Nope. It was a dud torpedo. That is absolutely fine. We're going to ignore this one then, and hopefully we can come across something a little bit later. A new communication is coming from this. We can't read it. Is it English? And we don't do that here. Now, they are going to be doing some torpedo evasions as well, so it's another reason why we're just going to ignore. We're going to go to a... and we're going to cancel the alarm. Silent running is no longer active.
Schleichfahrt beenden.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind auf.
Unfortunate, but to be honest, we're not really going for more. We do have to be careful here because we are going to come across a few planes. I imagine it is currently prime time to actually come out. It is 2:30 in the afternoon. Ship spotted. What sort of ship are we talking here?
Handelsschiff. 30 Grad.
Freighter bearing 30 degrees. Let's have a look.
Bestätige.
Bearing 30 degrees. There's another British vessel. We're going to go to a periscope depth here. And we're going to come to a dead stop.
Alle Maschinen stopp.
The torpedoes should have been maintained.
Herr Kapitän.
Yeah, this is maintained. Or I think it is anyway. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, we've got 2 maintained torpedoes here.
Kurs setzen. Wird erledigt, Herr Kaloi.
Herr Kaloin, wir sind auf Seerohrtiefe. Boot für Rundblick eingesteuert.
Auf E-Motoren wechseln. Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 90 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 55 Grad.
Let's speed this along. It does seem like it's a slow moving ship as well.
315 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 325 Grad. Schraubengeräusch. Peilung 310 Grad.
Uh,
Geräusch.
right, you can come off the hydrophone because it's really annoying. It's really annoying. That is one thing that does annoy you a little bit. I wish you could just turn it off. Like the fact that every single time they hear something, they let you know, and it's like, oh, come on, dude, just give it a rest. Right. On the periscope now. Let's have a quick look to see what we've got going on. Sea state's not looking too bad. There we go. It is another British vessel. It is a Empire Belle due to the fact that there's the funnels here just before the center chimney. There's 2 masts, not 3, and there's no rear masts as well. Let's look at the velocity. Right, it's going to be looking around about a 7 knot speed. 3, 2, 1, stop. Oh, it's a 6 knot speed. Okay, so it's running a bit slower than usual. The waterline is about there, so you're looking at about 2.3 kilometers. This you're looking at 64 degrees. There we go. Send that computer. Now, it is a Empire Belle with a draft of 4.545 meters. We're not going to be using a magnetic torpedo here. We're going to be going for a impact torpedo. We're going to go to a draft of 6.5 or 6. We'll go 6 just to make it a little bit better on the angle of attack. 44 meters, 44 knots, sorry. I'm going to check the computer. It's looking okay. Ready to fire. 3, 2, 1, fire. Right, we're going to watch this go down. Hopefully it should be a good hit. The distance might be a bit off, as on the calculation on the map said 2.1, but we said 2.3, so it's a 200 meter depth. That's a 10% difference in the actual distance of what it is, so it might just pass at the back. Although, saying that, it's looking rather good. Hopefully, it doesn't dud. 3, 2, 1. Huge explosion. The nice hole at the bottom here. They are abandoning the boat. Beautiful stuff. We're going to send this to BDU. And we're going to come off an alarm state. Yes, we are. We're going to come out. We're going to go to a... We're going to surface the boat. Stay at a head 1/3. And we're going to try and take on some of these people. Interact when we can. Come to a dead stop. And we're going to... we're not going to send a diver. We're going to just have a look at the wreckage. Oh, we got some replacement parts. That's exactly what we wanted. But we're going to have a look at the lifeboats. The captain and board decided to stay on his own lifeboat. Might be a bit of a introvert, but Tom Felton, we're bringing you on board as well. Wreckage, we're going to take the replacement parts here. Right, let's speed this up a little bit. Right, what have we got here? So Hooded, you don't need any. That gun them no survivors. You dude, sort your shit out. You motherfucker. Right, what we got in this deck? We got one in this wolf pack. You take those, yes, please. You fucking war crimes, man. We don't do that here. Trust me, I've tried. Right, so next wreckage, we're gonna have a look at more replacement parts. And what's in here? We've got 2 replacement parts. Invalidus, you don't need them. Ellie Bells, don't need them. Zeben doesn't. And Tim is currently out of commission. So, Wolfpack, can you please... In fact, Hooded, can you sort your stuff out, please? Can you put those in there? Transfer... I don't know where Hooded... I don't know where you are actually resting. Oh, thanks for the follow, mate. Kitsap Steve. Yeah, thanks for the follow, mate. Much appreciated. Hooded. Oh, sort your shit out, mate. And Hooded, have you sorted that out now? Yes, you have. Right, okay. So let's get to the yeah, thanks for the follow, mate. Much appreciated. Welcome aboard. Deck, we're gonna get these in your storage. Transfer those. Thank you very much. That's gonna replenish some of the parts that we actually used earlier. We've got 1 torpedo left. If we can spend it, great. Not the end of the world if we can't anyway. And let's rub all this out while we're at it. There we go. Can we turn the electric compressor on, please? Just get some of that power back. We can't read that. That was nothing for us. "20 years US Navy submariner means nothing playing this game." Yeah. I mean, it's if you've done the real thing, then I suppose playing the game is. That's an actually interesting thing to think of. Actually, is if you was a real person playing, it's like almost like if you was in the Marines or whatever, and then playing Call of Duty, you can kind of see. Oh, hello. Thanks for the follow. I'm Theodore. Thanks very much for that. Yeah, it's like an interesting thing to think of. Like if you was a Marine or whatever, and you went to play Call of Duty, it's like the things that you would pick up. The things that you would pick up, like saying, "Okay, that's not realistic," or doing this or whatever. I suppose it's quite interesting. That is. Right, I think we're okay. Ooh, important message from BDU. From BDU, Alwyn Peters promoted to uncle. Okay, hold on, chat. Right, so I've obviously been playing this now for 6 hours. I've been streaming now, bang on 6 hours. My dad's just walked in. He doesn't want to really disturb the stream, but he's come in saying, "Where's my dinner?" Bless him. Dinner will be very, very soon, my good man. I will be coming off in the next 20-30 minutes, and we'll be sorting your... Yeah, I know. Don't you worry. Thanks, Dad. Bless him. So from BDU, Alwyn Peters promoted to uncle, sister delivered a daughter, both well. Oh, that's cute. Tell him just to eat. Eat his thing. The thing, just eat isn't really a thing here because of where I am in the UK. I'm not in a main city or anything. I'm in a village. I live in a little hillbilly village. Not really hillbilly, but it is hillbilly. So we don't really have Just Eat here. We don't have Deliveroo. We don't have Just Eat. We don't have DoorDash or anything like that. It's all... We have farms. That's all we get. So, yeah. And granted, you could be like, well, why can't he make his own dinner? If he made his own dinner, he'll end up eating like dry bread because he's lazy. So you can find the mentioned sailor and pass him the news if you want to. Oh, so we have to get back as soon as possible because Alwyn Peters has been promoted to uncle. Nice. Where's Alwyn Peters? Where's your boy? Crew. So Timmy D. How do we do this now? Alwyn Peters. Where are ya? I have no idea how you do this. I didn't even know this was a thing. Where's the crew? Alwyn Peters. That's what you look like. Background, brilliant mechanic. Specializations. Okay, that's interesting. Right, that's what we're looking for, someone who looks like that. Okay, let's have a look. Not even a Mart or Par bed and breakfast that can deliver. No, not really. No. It's a bit of a out of the way place. This where I live. Is that Alwyn? Maya. Keller. That's David Peters. We're not interested in David Peters. Hooded, Shoots, Koss, Ellie, Falk, Luther, Forestman, Mass. Where's Alwyn Peters? We got to tell him that he's become an uncle. You know what?
Stunden Pause.
Oh, is he upstairs? Oh, there he is. Peters, come back. No. Climb down. Down we go. Where is he? Peters. Is that him? No. Is that him? No. Climb down. Here we go. Where's he gone? Where did he go? Oh, I have no idea. Maya, Keller. Not you. No one in this. Ellie Bells. Shoots. Koss. Freeze. Where did he go? It's not... Oh, there he is. Here we go. I didn't even know this was... Wrong way. I didn't even know this was like a thing. Where you can have like real life events that happen. Do we celebrate? Peters? Talk?
Der BDU hat eine Nachricht für Sie beim
My High Commander sent message from you, for you, my friend. Your sister has given birth to a baby girl.
Oh, das sind tolle Neuigkeiten.
Oh, that's amazing news, sir. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope they're all
Ich hoffe, es
doing
geht
well.
allen gut.
Experience has increased to 150. You know what this calls for? Champagne!
sehr müde.
That was nice. That was genuinely really nice.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
A really, really nice end to the end of a very long stream and a very, very long controls of missions. So
Melde mich zum Dienst.
Herr Kaloin, wir haben unsere Position erreicht.
there we go.
Position erreicht.
Doopy doopy doop doop
Herr Kaloin, wir
doop.
haben unsere Position erreicht.
Right, let's go back to BDU.
Freigewartet.
Everyone is well rested. Take those off you. Put 2 people in with Zebin. We don't need anyone with you.
Unterstützung.
Nope.
Folgen Sie mir.
There we go.
Zeit für eine Auszeit. Melde mich zum Dienst.
Okay, cool. So, this is going to be coming to the end of the stream now, actually.
Im flachen Gewässer.
Which it's been really fun. But yeah, thanks to everyone who's kind of came along. I will do all the admin and whatever at the end as well. But this has genuinely been really, really nice stream. Really enjoyed it.
Langsame Fahrt voraus.
And thanks to everyone who's stuck around, everyone who's followed and stuff. So yeah, it's been much appreciated.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten setzen.
Right, do we have anything else going on? Oh no, it's just loading. That's fine. There we go. Don't forget to look up how Sweden is dealing with the Russia subs with the singing sailor. No, definitely, I will definitely do that. Yeah, I'll have a look at that a little bit later on.
Kurs auf diese Koordinaten.
And for those who haven't looked at it either, then yeah, apparently it's something to do with Swedish. It's been a Swedish. It's like a Swede. Is it a singing Swedish sailor with the Russians or something like that? I'll have to have a look at it a little bit later on. But no, it's been good. No, it's genuinely been a really, really nice stream. Like it's been a long one.
335 Grad.
It's been a long one, and I'm very, very surprised we did as well as we did. Right, don't balls it up now, Lulu. If you say you think I no, that's fine. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Yeah, you'll have to drop in chat again to let us know. But I'll let you know if I see you in chat again. Because yeah, it sounds interesting. Oh. A little bit more to the left.
Backbord.
That was close. Where's the dog? That's a good point, actually. Hooded, you're a good man. 2 secs. Bella? Come on, come here. The dog is here. Ooh, there she is. There she is. There's the dog. Hello, Belly. Hello, Bella. Hello. Here's the dog. Yeah, so this is my little French bulldog. She's 6 years old. Called Bella, but she's got a number of nicknames. Which is funny, actually. The reason she's got nicknames is because of my dad. Yeah. Yeah, you want to say hello? Because my dad, when my dad likes something, he'll give it a nickname, and she's got about. All right. She'll have they'll have like she's got like 6 nicknames, so they're really stupid. So first Belly, because obviously the name's Bella. Then he calls her Beep Beep. Then Boom Boom. Then Baby Shoes. And then some other ones I can't fully remember. Now, usually, the Swedish Peace and the Art Arbitration Society is what came up with the implementation, the idea, and it's absolutely hilarious. Oh, okay. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at it. Look at it. What's this? What's this? What's this? Ah, mama. Ah, mama. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh's a good gal. Ooh's a good gal. Oh, yes. Now, down you go, because I've got to finish stream. Good gal. You got your treat. I've got hair all over my face now. I'm going to complete the mission. So, well done to Dr. Freeze, for you got your U-boat badge, war badge with diamonds. So this is decoration that is awarded to crew members who have participated and survived 8 war patrols. This decoration is instituted by Admiral Donitz himself. You are halfway to the Iron Cross second class. Hooded Snake, you are close to the Iron Cross first class. And Ellie Bells, you are halfway to the Iron Cross second class there. Lovely stuff. A few points for you, Timmy D, for the Knight's Cross with oak leaves, cross swords and diamonds. We've completed this mining now, so we've got 1,000 credits, 1 reputation point, and the skill quick loading. All for engineers as well, which is fantastic stuff. Our intel tells us that the ship had 2,857 tons and was transporting utilities from Liverpool to Halifax. It was registered in Great Britain. Lovely stuff. The Empire Splendor and the Empire Hawk. 3 ships sunk. Patrol completed. Perfect stuff. Wolfpack has got a level up. He has not been in chat today, so we are going to do his skill point for him. And we are going to look at, we've got the Engine Specialist, Salvager, Thorough. Now, what does he normally work on? Wolfpack is a engine specialist as well. I think the engine specialist will probably be a good shout for him, so we're going to whack that in for him there. Lovely stuff. We're going to go to the recruitment. We're going to release these survivors from the sunk ship. There we go. Perfect stuff. And we've got 4 more points. We only need 10% more for another point. We're nearly at 250,000 credits, which is lovely. And we are going to let everyone go on a little... we're going to let people go on their vacation here. So we've got 3 places we can go to. We can go to Wilhelmshaven, the Bavarian Village, or the German Alps Resort. Now, before doing that, we've got this going on here. If we let people go, this will finish. So we are going to go to the German Alps Resort for 21 days. This is going to help us with our reputation, with our experience, and it's going to also increase the speed of the headquarters. So we're going to do that. Now this is going to... Oh, hostilities with Norway. All Norwegian warships are from now on to be treated as hostile and to be fought with full force of arms. Attempts by British naval forces to penetrate the Norwegian fjords are to be expected and must be thwarted at all costs by BDU. Off duty for another 17 days. Research completed. Let's complete this. The improved toilet. So we've got a good shit house now. There's a few things we can look at still, which is the conning tower, torpedo T3, the hydrophone, and the accumulators. The radio man. We haven't got an active radio man here. The accumulator, engineer. We can have this, which is... that actually will be very, very nice. To improve the effective capacity of accumulators, we are going to need that. Perfect stuff. That's going to last us for 15 days. Thanks for the follow. And that's just hit our follower goal. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, Sophian. Lovely stuff. Right, we've got a Dr. Freeze level up here. And we've got a... who else is leveled up here? It is, I believe, Hooded Snake. Yeah, Hooded Snake, you've got a level up, buddy. And you've you've hit max level now. So you've got an additional point you can put into engine specialist. You can go to thorough, mechanic, or torpedo mechanic. Now, bearing in mind you are the torpedo specialist, do keep that in mind if you like. You can go for something else, but it's entirely up to you. So you've got the officer, carries out maintenance of torpedoes, completely eliminating the risk of detonator failure and extending the time which they remain maintained for 25%. Or the torpedo mechanic, which you can have one of these two, or if you want to go for mechanic, that helps with the major repairs. It's entirely up to you. Quick loading, you did get this as well. The officer has participated in various mine-laying operations close to the enemy shores. These were often quick missions performed in a well-defended area. Thanks to the gained experience, you will now load mines and torpedoes 15% faster. This experience is also passed on to new crew members. That's fantastic news. So we are going... So it's entirely up to you, buddy. If you're still in chat, give us a shout. And Dr. Freeze, you, sir, have got a level up where you've hit max level as well. You can either have sensitive hearing or propeller recognition. Entirely up to you, sir, whatever you like. So that is something that we like to do here. We do like to kind of add people into chat into the game as well to give them a little bit more of an idea or inclusion within the stream. It's something quite nice that I think we do. Now, warehouse, we're just going to quickly... We're quickly going to do everything here. Now, we are going to bin this. We don't need that scrap. We are going to have sonar decoys in there. We're going to go to our food storage room. Deck gun. That's all sorted. We're going to go to the galley. Very, very quickly. Galley. We have got very limited food now, so we're going to actually try and get everything sorted here. And the fish, 20 dried fish, that's not fantastic in terms of what we can have in terms of food. Can we not? Can we just get rid of those? In fact, actually, before we do that, let's go to the warehouse. What have you got? Food, we're going to go for the canned food again. Have the 71 of that. And then we don't have enough of this fish. We're going to get rid of the fish. And we're going to go for the sausages. We're going to go for the full mouth sausages here. Ammunition, we're fine on ammunition. Refuel, we're going to refuel. Speaking of food, isn't your dad hungry? My dad is very hungry. My dad is always hungry, but that's absolutely fine. I will be doing that very, very momentarily. We're just going to get everything here sorted for the next stream. We're going to get a full complement of T1 torpedoes. Oh, these are T1 plus. Okay, cool. Is there no more T1 torpedoes? Question mark. Doesn't appear so. So we are going to add everything we can here. Tier 2, tier 2, tier 2, tier 2. Torpedo in the back. Everything going on there. We don't need any of this here. We'll probably get some more coffee. Add that to supplies. Say goodbye to you. We're going to say 6 days onto this. This might even take us up to the... Oh, we've only got 3 days left on that. Let's go to the galley. Storeroom, galley. That's all sorted there. Deck gun, flat gun, ventilation system. We do need that as well. Is everyone sorted on their... We only got 2 on you. You got 4 on you.
Herr Kaloin? Herr Kaloin?
We got you've got 2, so go to the storage. Hooded storage room, please. You're gonna take 3 of those. Yes. Wolfpack. Can you take Let's just wait for Hooded to do that. And to be fair, I'm very hungry as well. I have yet to eat lunch. Hooded, have you done that now? Yes, you have. Wolfpack.
Jawohl, ich kümmere mich darum.
One on you. Thank you very much. And then if I go to the store cupboard, I'm actually going to sell those.
Was benötigen Sie, Herr Offizier?
Bella, give it a rest. In your bed. Bed. You gonna go to bed? Bed. Hey, in your bed. Good girl. 5 minutes. Give us 5 minutes. Don't look at me all impatiently. Yes. Right, let's go to this. We're actually going to sell these, and then we're going to get these in, and I think we're going to be good to go there. 55 minutes. And ventilation. Add those into the vents. Nice. Okay, cool. That is going to take us to the 6th of May. We're going to save here. We're going to say we're done for the day. It's been a very, very long stream, but it's been productive. It's been very, very productive. So, yeah, I'm going to head off. I'm going to go sort food out for me and my pops. Thanks very much, everyone, for who's came along, who's sat in the background and watched, and whoever's joined in. It's been much appreciated. I've genuinely enjoyed it today. So I will see everyone maybe tomorrow. I don't think we'll be doing U-Boat tomorrow. It will probably be, it most likely will be the Outer Worlds. I'm going to try and complete that. We won't complete it tomorrow, but we'll complete it hopefully within the next week or two. And then I don't know when U-Boat, I don't know if I'm going to be doing U-Boat again. It'll be hopefully within the next couple of days. I'll let people know in the Discord and on the channel, of course, on the schedule. So keep an eye on that. Thanks to everyone who's followed today during the stream. It's been much appreciated. Those at YouTube, if you're not subbing, obviously sub if you like it, or just jump over to the Twitch and say hello. Join the Discord as well. If people aren't on the Discord, they're more than welcome to join. It's more of just a chill area where we can talk about U-Boat, or if you want to see what I'm doing in terms of other games I'm playing or whatever, it's all there. So yeah, but I appreciate it all. I hope you all have a lovely rest of the weekend, even though it is coming on. Yeah, it's Sunday night now, so it's been a long old day. So yeah, I'll see you all very, very soon. So have a lovely, lovely rest of the evening, and I'll see you all very, very soon. So take care now, and bye bye.